Justice Watchers, before we begin, I want to make this absolutely clear. The following broadcast contains public domain courtroom footage, commentary, and legal analysis. This content is presented under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined by 17 U.S.C. 107 and is protected by multiple Supreme Court rulings, which you see below. This stream is transformative, educational, and journalistic in nature. It includes original commentary, trial breakdowns, legal interpretation, and critical analysis, not raw redistribution. We do not claim ownership over any public domain footage, and all use is strictly within legal bounds. If you're watching this content, you're engaging in a protected, transformative experience, grounded in law, never in speculation. And if anyone has a problem with that, take it up with Campbell, Brady, Miranda, and Irvin. Remember, guys, justice always works better when we watch. So keep watching. See you in the courtroom.
We call Mr. Omar Ivory.
Omar
Good morning, Mr. Ivory. How are you?
All right.
And can you tell the jurors, how old are you, sir?
I'm 45.
Okay. And where are you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay. Now, I had the opportunity and pleasure to speak with you outside of court. I know you got an outside voice.
Yeah.
Will you use it so we can all hear you, please?
Okay.
Thank you. You said you're 45, and are you from Atlanta, Georgia?
Yes, sir.
And where in Atlanta are you from? What area?
I'm basically from like John Burr Road.
Okay. And do you have any children?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
I got 6 boys, 1 girl.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors, do you know somebody named Miss Charmaine Turner?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors, how do you know Miss Turner?
Me and Miss Turner had a relationship like from 2018 and like from 2020.
Okay. And so it sounds like you guys dated, were in a relationship for about 2 years, a little bit over 2 years?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in the time that you and Miss Turner were in a relationship, did you get to know her children?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors, how many children did Miss Turner have?
She had 2 boys and 1 girl.
Okay. And in 2 years that you guys were together, did you get to know her children pretty well?
Yes, sir.
And you said she had 2 boys and a girl. Can can you tell the jurors what were their names, or what are their names?
Terry and Amir and Secoriea.
Okay. So Terry and Amir, are they the boys?
Yes, sir.
And then the daughter, or the girl, that's Secoriea?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, was Secoriea, was she the youngest, the oldest?
She was the youngest.
Okay. Do you remember the last time you saw her, and how old was she?
Secoriea was like 8 years old, and the last time I saw her on the accident of 2020, January the 4th.
Okay. When you say January the 4th, do you mean July?
4th, yeah, July the 4th, I'm sorry.
Now, can you tell the jurors when you were, and this Turner were in a relationship back in 2018 till sometime in 2020, did you stay in the same household many times?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, if you can recall, I know it's been some time, but what area of town or where was Miss Turner living?
She was staying on 260 Fulton Street.
Okay, 260 Fulton Street?
Yes, sir.
Is that far from where we're here today, the courthouse?
No, it's probably like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell the jurors, if you can remember, the Fulton Street address where Miss Turner lived, how close was that to, say, the intersection of University and Pryor?
Probably like 5 minutes.
Okay. And so you said probably about 5 minutes? Okay, so not very far.
No.
Okay. Now, the 4th of July of 2020, can you tell the jurors, I know it's been almost 5 years, or a little over 5 years, I apologize. Do you remember what you guys did on the 4th of July that day?
We went over to her mother's house because they had a 4th of July, is I'm saying it right, 4th of July barbecue.
Okay.
So I guess after us leaving there that night, we went to University Avenue and we got off the expressway.
I'm gonna stop you there for a quick second. You said we went over to her mother's house. Who's we?
Me and Secoriea and Miss Turner.
Okay. And do you remember where Miss Turner's mom's house was that you went to the barbecue?
It was somewhere on the west side, but I don't too know the address.
Okay. Just somewhere on the west side of Atlanta?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember about what time you guys went to the barbecue and started celebrating the 4th of July?
If I'm not mistaken, it was probably about 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock in the afternoon? Okay. And were other members of Miss Turner's family also there, in addition to Secoriea and obviously her mom?
Yes.
Her house? Okay. And do you remember when you were there, how you guys got there?
I drove the vehicle.
Okay. And whose vehicle did you drive?
Miss Turner.
Okay. And do you remember what kind of vehicle Miss Turner had and that you drove on July 4th, 2020?
She had a 2016 4-door green Jeep.
Okay. And had you driven that car before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And once you got over to the barbecue, did you guys kind of celebrate the 4th of July?
Yes, sir.
Did you do the typical things you do at a barbecue? Cook out, have a fellowship with family and friends, kind of just hang out and talk?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything unusual happen at the barbecue that, sticks out in your mind?
No.
Okay, just have a good time. You gotta say yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, how long do you think you stayed at the barbecue, kind of celebrating the 4th of July with family and friends?
We probably stayed there to probably like 9 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, like 9:30.
Okay. So, between 4.5, 5 hours?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And before I ask you about what happened after you guys left, I want to ask you, in the 2 years that you were with Ms. Turner, did you get pretty close with her children?
Very close.
Okay. And did you get very close with Secoriea?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, as you continued your relationship and built your relationship with Ms. Turner, did you begin to think of Secoriea like she was one of your own children, like your daughter?
Yes, sir.
Did you treat her like your daughter?
Yes, sir.
Because of the relationship and the feelings that you built with Secoriea, did you always want to protect her?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever want to see her hurt?
No, sir.
Now, when you guys started wrapping up at the barbecue, can you tell the jurors where you were headed after the barbecue?
We was going to University, the package store on University.
Okay. And what was your plan once you got to the package store?
Currently, I was going to the liquor store, but I saw the liquor store was closed.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, I guess, what's the route you would take, if you can remember, pretty generally, from the west side where the barbecue was to how you were going inside the package store? And it's okay if you don't remember.
I don't know the street,
Let me ask you this.
but I went past like Dub High School, and I got on. I think I got on 20.
You have to get on the highway,
Yeah.
and when you said you think you got on 20, do you exit off of 20, or do you have to get on a 75, 285? Is it, how do you get
I
on?
don't forgot what the name of the exit, but I exit onto the expressway, and we got off on University.
About how long do you think it took you guys to go from the barbecue to exiting the expressway to get ready to go to the package store?
Probably like 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors the package store you plan to stop at was that one that was on the way home to Miss Turner's address?
Yeah, after we was leaving the liquor store.
Okay. It was. It sounds like, or was it the most convenient package store to stop at as you traveled home to the Fulton Street Drive?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you said once you got off the exit, you said you got off the highway onto University.
Mm-hmm.
And when you got off University, you said something about you believe the package store, it looked closed.
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors about that. Why did you think it was closed?
When I got off on University, the liquor store was closed, so I proceeded through the road and kept straight.
Okay. And obviously, we know where you're seated. You're driving the car, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the jurors while you're driving the car, leaving the barbecue, getting off that exit, to go to the package store, where is Charmaine when she's seated?
She's on the passenger side.
Okay. Now, the front or the back?
The front.
Okay. So she's sitting right next to you?
Yes, sir.
And is anybody else in the car?
Secoriea Turner.
And where is Secoriea seated?
She was sitting in the middle of the seat.
Okay. And in the back?
Yes, sir.
And was anybody else in the car? Just 3 of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, obviously I know you're driving. Can you tell the jurors, do you have an independent recollection? What is Charmaine doing in the front passenger seat?
She was just proceeding, looking at the road at the time.
Okay. She was just being a passenger?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have a recollection, I know your eyes on the road, what's Secoriea doing in the back, do you know?
No.
Okay. Now, once you realize or you believe the package store to be closed, where do you kind of proceed?
Say it again.
So you said the package store was closed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you pull into the parking lot, or do you realize as you're kind of traveling past?
Kept straight.
You kept straight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you never went into the parking lot of the package store and attempted to go open the door to see if it was actually open or closed.
No, sir.
And can you describe to the jurors when you get to the area of University where the package store is, what do you see?
When I proceeded and got off the exit, it was a whole lot of guys standing out on your left-hand side with machine guns.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors prior to this day, July 4th of 2020, had you been in this area recently?
Not recently, but I don't roll down that street many times, and I never saw what I saw to this night right here.
Okay. So if I heard you correctly, correct me if I didn't. You have been on that street before many times, but it sounds like this was the first time you've been on the street when you saw the man in the barricades, right?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as you're kind of driving down University, passing the package store and seeing what you just described to the jurors you saw, what's going through your head?
Shit, I started speeding up.
Okay. And it sounds kind of like a silly question, but why did you start speeding up?
Shit, I was afraid.
Okay. And tell the jurors why you were afraid.
I ain't never saw what I saw before, and I just feel like the state went there to protect the community.
Now, can you, unpack that a little bit? When you say you've never seen what you saw that night, can you describe to the jurors what you mean by what you were seeing that you didn't expect to see and you've never seen before?
I saw folks like on my left-hand side with machine gun by the BP and the Wendy's,
Okay.
and it was like more than one gun and like more than one person out at the same night.
Okay. And can you describe to the jurors as you, so the Wendy's on your left-hand side or your right-hand side?
If I'm getting off the expressway, it's gonna be on my left-hand side.
Okay. And just so we can orient the jurors, if the Wendy's is on your left-hand side, which side of the road is the package store on?
The right.
Okay. And so as you pass the package store, you're pulling up or you're passing the Wendy's, you say you see men with machine guns. How many do you remember seeing?
It was a lot of guys, but like in the middle of the road, it probably like 3 or 4 guys standing right there with guns.
Okay. And was it just these 3 or 4 guys that were blocking or keeping you from traveling through the road, or were there other, were they using other means, or was there anything else they used other than a person to kind of block your way to enter and exit through that area of the road?
Oh, it was 2 barricades right there.
All right, describe, when you say barricades.
They were blocked out. They had the street light blocked out like this. So I guess soon I proceeded through the barricade. That when someone said, "Scream for my language, fuck nigga," and then we just heard some shots after that.
Okay, so just so it's clear for the record.
I actually couldn't hear what he said.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you to repeat what you said in a second, but I wanna make sure for the record we're clear. When you say, when you're describing the barricades, you used a tissue box and a bottle of water. And are those, the tissue box and the bottle of water, are those the barricades to represent the barricades?
Yes.
And are they in, so if where there you have them positioned, are they basically in the middle of the road?
Yes, they're in the middle of the road.
Hello. We're not that we have this thing. We're not all using our imagination.
What's the exhibit number on that?
This is exhibit number 38. Okay. I'm gonna ask you to, Judge, I need permission to sit down. But when you do, I need you to act like you're yelling at me, okay? So, will you do me a favor? Will you put on State Exhibit 30A, where you, how many barricades were there?
There was 2 barricades.
Okay, and so this is university you described, right? And in State Exhibit 38, this is prior road, right? And can you show the jury, do you remember, until you got off the exit, where was the general direction?
Like I was at this right now, like I said.
Okay.
Yeah, I see through on the road, barricades like right here.
Okay, so when you got off the exit, you stopped at the light, which is in the middle of State's Exhibit 30A, kind of near where it says 54. And when the light turned green, did you go across the intersection of where prior the university is and go straight down the university?
Correct.
And describe the package one blockade, where do you think it was, University when you first got there? Okay, you can sit on it. And, as you traveled through, I don't know if you tell me what happened as you traveled through, but did you see another
Three,
blockade?
four guys standing right here with guns, so I thought to see through the barricade. They said, fuck niggas, and then when I heard the shot.
Okay, now, can you describe to the jurors, you said you heard him say FN, were your windows up or down? Okay, all, this is a Jeep, so it's a four-door Jeep?
Yes, sir.
Are all four windows in the front compartment and then the passenger compartment, are they all up?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and prior to hearing one of the males that you described with the machine gun say what he said to you, had you said anything to them?
No, sir.
Okay, had you done anything aggressive in nature to them at all?
No, sir.
Were you surprised that these individuals, these men with machine guns, were allowed to be there? Why not? Okay. Did you see any police?
No, sir.
Did that surprise you?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors why.
I feel like they weren't protecting the community at the time.
Okay. Now you said you saw the barricade, you saw the men with machine guns. What did you do next?
I speeded up.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors why did your instincts tell you to speed up around the barricade?
First of all, I had an 8-year-old child in the car. Like, I was just trying to get off from right there because there was too much going on at one time.
Hold on 1 second. Can you guys hear him when he turns around? Can you still hear?
What's that?
Okay,
You see
so you
the
guys
barricade?
speak up, and also could you see the board around the witness? Okay, thank you.
We'll mess with the board again in a little while, okay? You said you see the man, you see the barricade. Now when you speed up, can you describe to the jurors, do you go like you're going straight through the barricade? Do you go around it? How do you travel?
I went straight through the barricade.
Okay. And did you hit the barricade?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you, when you went through where the barricades were people in front of your car?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you ever hit anyone with your car?
No, sir.
Was your intention, or what was your intention in speeding up and moving forward? What were you trying to do?
I was trying to get to my next destination. But currently, it seemed like I didn't speed up too fast because an 8-year-old little girl got killed.
Now,
Currently, I said I did not speed up too fast because an 8-year-old little girl got killed.
when you sped up, went through this first area of the barricade where the men were, you said an 8-year-old little girl got shot. So when do you start hearing gunfire?
I guess like after we proceed through the barricade.
Okay. Do you hear any other yelling? You said you heard somebody yell as you started to move forward. What you described to the jurors, you remember hearing. Did you hear anything else?
No.
Okay. And as you pass the area of this first barricade, how many shots do you think you hear?
I heard probably like 5 or 6 shots.
Okay. And as the 5 or 6 shots you're hearing them, what are you doing?
I'm driving as I'm proceeding through that. That's when Secoriea Turner had told her mama, "Mommy, I'm hit."
And as you hear that, and you hear the shots, do you hear glass breaking? Do you hear bullets hitting your car?
At the time, my mind was somewhere else. I couldn't hear nothing.
Okay. And when you say your mind was somewhere else, are you just trying to get around the barricade safely and out of there?
Correct.
Okay. And so when you get past this first barricade, you hear, like you described, 5 or 6 shots. What happens next?
I proceeded through the traffic and I went up probably like 3 minutes and I made a left turn and we turned into a parking lot next to a tie shop.
Okay. Let me do something real fast. 30A. It's going to come on the screen. God bless you. Before you, that way we don't have to get you away from the microphone. Okay. So in a second, what we have here should show on the screen before we
It's on the preview screen, so maybe it just takes a second.
It's on.
Has this already been, do you have to lay a foundation first?
It's the same. It's 38, it's in digital format.
Okay.
All right, so let me make that full screen. So, Mr. Reagan, so the defense counsel can see, I'm gonna take this down. Thank you. I know it's athletic, but nobody wants to stand out. All right, so you pull through the barricade. Imagine it's there that you put on the board. Can you tell the jurors, can you see generally the area that you pulled over?
You can see it, but it's like some trees like blocking it though.
So on this
Right.
screen, what you can do, let me do this. Will you put a circle or an X or a mark where generally the trees are you're talking about that you pulled over? Okay. And when you pulled over there, what is there?
It's like a parking lot.
Okay. And do you remember as you traveled through the area where the men were when they were shooting at you, did you have to go over a set of curves?
No, sir.
And when you got to where you were, you said, while the shots were happening, Secoriea said, Mama, I'm shot or I'm hit.
Yes, sir.
And when you guys pulled over, describe to the jurors what's going on in that car.
As we pulled over, Miss Turner had proceeded out the front seat of the car, and she went to the back seat to try to do breathalyzer on Secoriea Turner.
Okay. Is she trying to give her any sort of medical assistance?
Yes.
What are you doing while Miss Turner is trying to?
I was trying to call 911 dispatch.
Tell the jurors about your experience trying to get through to 911.
As I'm trying to call 911 dispatch, no one picked up, and I received the call them like 5 times.
Okay. And how long do you think you're dialing 911 trying to get through?
We probably right there, probably about a good 5 or 6 minutes.
Okay. Did it feel like a lifetime?
Yes.
Okay. And while you're trying to get through to 911, is Miss Turner still trying to do whatever she can to help her daughter?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, as you're frantically trying to get through 911, what's going on in your head?
Too many things going on in my head that time. Like, I was just trying to get the baby help.
Are you thinking about what your next steps are, what you can do next?
So my next step after we couldn't get through with 911 dispatch, it was a lady had walked up the sidewalk and she had on like a black live metal shirt, and she came right there and she was talking to us. As she was telling her, I guess as she saw Miss Turner had doing what she was trying to do for Secoriea, so she walked away and like all the cars started fleeing out the Wendy's and the BP going back toward the interstate.
Okay. And do you eventually get through to 911?
No, only time I got through 911, like when I'm about to get off on Boulevard by Atlanta Medical Hospital, and then when they proceed to answer the phone.
Okay. And so, since you couldn't immediately get through to 911, you said you proceeded to the hospital. Tell the jurors about how you got to the hospital and how you made that decision and why.
I believe we ran on 2 flat tires coming from University to going to Atlanta Medical. And I didn't proceed to get no help until I got to the top of the expressway. It was a police at the red light, and he was just right there waiting on the light to get green. So I ran through the light. Once I ran through the light and went to the emergency room at Atlanta Medical, we had probably like 5 police cars behind us then.
And do you see on State Exhibit 38, you drew this red circle where you said that you pulled over after the shooting? You see that?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you see that you could continue going, I think that's east, down University, going away from the Wendy's? Can you tell the jurors, when you make the decision to take Secoriea to Atlanta Medical Center, do you go away from the Wendy's, or do you go back the way you came?
We went the same way we came.
So you go back down Universities, and now Wendy's is going to be on your right-hand side?
Yes.
So you have to go back through the barricade.
No, the barricade was on this side of the road.
Okay.
So we went through the windows, and it had like a clear side on that side.
Sir, I don't know where he was pointing. It's not on the screen.
Okay, if he can repeat the last answer and also indicate what he's pointing to.
Okay. So you said you had to go back by the Wendy's. The Wendy's is on your right-hand side?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, you pointed at the area of the road in front of the Wendy's. What were you trying to describe when you were pointing in that area?
I was trying to describe the same way that I went down on University past the packet liquor store. I had to come back up on the other side of the street, so I guess that's on the right side of the right side.
And correct me if I'm wrong, just so we can make sure the record's clear and everybody's clear. If you're traveling down on the right-hand side of the road, I think you said as you're coming back that there isn't a barricade blocking on that side of the road.
Correct.
Okay. And are there any armed men standing in the middle of the road as you were traveling back in that area to try to get back on the expressway?
No, because everyone had pursued from the scene.
Okay. So you talked about you seeing cars kind of flee from the area where the Wendy's are, or Wendy's is, based on what you could see while you're trying to call 911?
Correct.
Okay. So you proceed towards the back where you came from, the 75, whatever the expressway is.
Yes, sir.
And you said are you driving as fast as you can to get Secoriea to the hospital?
Yes, sir.
All right. And said, I think you kind of described that you got off the exit over there by Boulevard, right?
Yes, sir.
And tell the jurors again, you said you saw a police car, and then you mentioned a couple of police cars. Describe to the jurors when you see these police cars and why it sticks out in your memory.
After I'm getting out the expressway on Boulevard, it was one police car at the red light. So after I had to run the red light and make a left turn, I ran out of the red light and I went inside the Atlanta Medical Emergency Room, and I had probably like 5 police cars behind me then.
Okay. And you kind of talked about the fact that when you made the decision to drive to Atlanta Medical, you were eventually able to get through the 911 dispatcher, right?
Yes, they didn't answer until I was on the expressway.
Okay. I want to show you the mark that State Exhibit 6. Have you seen the disc State Exhibit 6 prior to your testimony today?
Yes, sir.
And have you had an opportunity in sitting down and listening to what's on State Exhibit 6?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors what is or what is on State Exhibit 6?
The 911 dispatch when I made the phone call.
And when you listen to State Exhibit 6, your 911 recording, it fairly accurately depicts or sound like the same 911 call that you made, just recorded.
Yes, sir.
Okay. At this time, you're on the state with tender with the mark.
It's admitted and you can publish. Also, the little red dot's still on the Zoom screen. Thanks.
Hey, look, these folks just shot my baby on the birthday, bro.
They just what
These
now?
folks just shot. Where y'all at? Where you at right now? And they still shoot.
Who
They
shot?
still shooting them.
Okay, Miss Waterson, has someone been shot, sir? What
Where you
part?
at right now?
What part of the body? Where are they? Hello, sir. Tell me where someone is that's been shot. Where are they that's been shot?
Where you at? Where y'all at? I'm gonna pull up the Atlanta Medical, man. I need to call you. I need ambulance.
Sir, where is the person that shot?
They in the car, me, right?
Okay, what part of the body?
I don't even know my girl. It's back, bro. These folks
Okay.
shot now.
Okay.
I'll see the birthday, bro.
You got shot off University?
Yes.
University?
Same place.
Sir, listen to what I'm saying. I need to get the information from you at University and what?
I was the same person. Who
University and what, sir?
Now, I'm finna drive to Atlanta.
I know you're getting at Atlanta Medical, sir. I'm trying to get some help to you. Where on University were you?
I just said I was on Atlanta University now.
Yeah,
You please have the police down there.
I'm going to get the police at Atlanta Medical for you. You at University, what was the cross street? What was your cross street where your girlfriend was shot?
I'm about to get off on 18.
I know. Were you at the ramp, sir, on University when she was shot?
Yes, right there. Soon we get off, man. I'm about to get off right there.
It's a female? What part of the body?
It's a child.
It's a child? Okay, what part of the body on the child?
I can't look. I'm fucking tired.
Okay,
I'm about to pull up right now.
sir, listen to me. I know. Who's in the back seat of the child?
Her mama.
Okay. How old is the child?
Man, she's like 8 years old, 9 years old.
8 or 9? Okay. I understand you're upset. We're just trying to get some information.
Can you have something like that saying right now, man? What can I do?
What kind of car are you in?
I'm in the green Jeep, man. All I want to put is there.
You're in a green Jeep? I
Yeah,
understand.
bro.
Mr. Ivory, had you ever experienced anything like this before?
No, sir.
Is this how you expected your 4th of July to end?
No, sir.
Now, we talked about the car you were driving, the Terrence car. I just want to show you States Exhibit number 11. You recognize States Exhibit number 11?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors what is States Exhibit number 11? How do you recognize it?
It was the car I was driving.
Is it the same Jeep that you described you were driving on July 4th, 2020?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, it's time to state the Senator's remarks to States Exhibit 11.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
It's admitted and you can publish.
Now, Mr. Ivory, you were describing to the jurors, you get off the exit on the boulevard, you see officers as you are running out of the light. What do you do once you get to the hospital?
They had probably like 5 doctors out there, and I just jumped out of the car. And I guess my mind was racing that night, so I probably did all type of thing. I said my mind was racing that night, so I probably did and said all type of things.
And Mr. Ivory, is this something you like to talk about?
No, sir.
Why not?
I'm traumatized.
Now, you get out of the car, did the medical professionals kind of surround and try to help support you?
Yes, sir.
And does Miss Turner, at that point, did she get out of the car?
Yeah, she got out of the car.
Okay. And when she gets out, is she with you, or did she go with her daughter? Do you know?
I don't know at the time, but I think she went inside with Secoriea Turner.
Okay. And you said you don't know, but do you know she wasn't with you?
No, sir.
Okay. And so you stay kind of outside in we're looking at 6 and 11 around the car in the hospital bay area where the ER for people driving it out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said a few seconds ago your mind was racing
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors, what do you mean by that?
I went in the right set of mind at the time, so
Were you mad?
I was overly mad
Were you, why were you mad?
because I was frustrated for one that we didn't get no help. And like second, I had to drive a child from university to all the way to a hospital.
And when you're out of the car, walking in that area, are police officers approaching you?
Yes, sir.
Are they trying to talk to you?
Yes.
Did you want to talk to them at that point?
I believe like 2 police officers had pulled me to the side and started talking to me.
Okay. In that moment, did you want to be having any sort of conversation with them?
I guess I probably just need someone to talk to at the time.
Let me ask you this. You kind of described a few minutes ago about the fact that there were no police officers at the barricade area. You want to talk about that?
Yes, sir.
When you're talking to these officers, do you feel like the police have failed you at this point?
Yes.
And do you kind of express that to them?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors, in a nutshell, what you're thinking, what you say to them.
I believe when I pulled up, I had said, I need to get an alternative.
Why?
Because I just feel like what went on this night with an 8-year-old child, it didn't even supposed to go on.
And
I said, the night that this happened, you said, why did I feel like what?
so, I want you to project what you were saying to them in a second, the way you were projecting to those officers that night. Yeah, like you were yelling at them.
I told them I need to motherfucking get a lawyer.
Okay. And did you tell them anything about what you wanted to do with the people on University Avenue who shot through your car?
I probably did. I probably said 1,000 things that night.
And do you remember telling them you were going to take care of it, you were going to spray that area up?
I probably did.
What does that mean?
Shit, I probably wanted to go back and shoot that motherfucker up.
Okay. And tell the jurors, why were you feeling that way in that moment?
Cause an 8-year-old little child got shot. And like, I feel like we wouldn't get no service that we need. So my mind just went demon time.
And can you tell the jurors, when your mind went that way, were you also feeling like you failed Secoriea?
Yes.
Did you feel like you weren't able to protect her?
No, sir.
Did you feel responsible?
Yes.
And were you feeling all of those emotions all at once?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And while you were at the hospital, did you stay in the area and continue to provide as much information as you could in that moment to the police?
Yes, sir.
Now, as the night went on, did members of Ms. Turner's family, did they come to the hospital?
Yes, sir.
And tell the jurors what those interactions were like.
Everything was smooth, but you know, everybody was like down and out, and like I just wanted to just leave the scene at the time because it was too much on me.
When you say it was too much, was it too much emotionally?
Yes.
Now, after you left the hospital the next day on July 5th, do you remember a Detective Shepard coming to your house or where you were at to talk to you?
Yes.
And you remember having a conversation with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you remember, and I know it's been some time, was it morning time, afternoon, nighttime, do you remember?
I give like the morning time.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, did you describe for Detective Shepard what you kind of told them here today about what happened at University of Fire July 4th, 2020?
Say that again?
Did you describe to them the events that led up to Secoria's shooting on July 4th of 2020? Did you tell Detective Shepard about that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, between the time that you left the hospital, Atlanta Medical Center, and speaking with Detective Shepherd, did you go back to the area of where the Wendy's was, Fire Street University?
No, sir.
Okay. So to your recollection today, you don't remember talking to Detective Shepherd about the fact that you went back to that area?
I probably did, but I'm overwhelmed, man.
It's something you try to block out, sounds like?
Exactly.
Okay. Do you have someone you consider your little nephew? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And would you, during the conversation, I know you said you don't remember, but you talked to Detective Shepherd 5 years ago, fresh, when all this was happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to say yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you recall having a conversation with Detective Shepherd and telling him that you went back to the area of the Wendy's to kind of survey who was out there?
I do recall that.
Okay. And do you recall kind of describing people you saw in that moment?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, when bullets are flying at your car on July 4th, can you physically see while you're driving who's actually shooting at you?
No.
Okay. Do you, during the time that you're talking with Detective Shepherd that next day, do you describe some of the men that you see standing in front of the barricade in the middle of the road that you talked about with the machine guns?
I believe I described like some people was in all black, and I believe I described a tall black man with dreads.
Okay. And at that time, did you have social media, Instagram, Facebook, whatever it may be?
No.
Okay. And did members of your friends or family have Instagram or any type of social media?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you remember either using somebody's Instagram or Facebook to kind of look for any pictures of that Wendy's, the University and Prior intersection where people had taken pictures of themselves?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you remember screenshotting or somehow getting the picture onto your phone and then sending a picture of men that you believed you could recognize?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you provide those photos to Detective Shepherd?
Yes, sir.
So I want to be clear, when you gave those photos to Detective Shepherd, let's start with why you gave it to him.
Because at the time, I don't know who killed Secoriea Turner. I was just trying to help it get to the point where it needed to get. And I don't know where no bullets came from.
Okay. Now tell the jurors, after July 4th and into the next couple of days, what is your relationship like with Miss Turner and her family?
Oh, my relationship okay.
Okay. And as time continued to pass after Secoriea died, did your relationship change, let's say, romantically?
No, it's still the same.
Okay. And at some point in, because you said your relationship was from sometime in 2018 into 2020 after this, do you and Ms. Turner kind of part ways as it relates to being significant others?
No.
You stop dating?
Yes.
Okay. I used a lot of words that should have said.
I see.
Stop dating, so. And can you tell the jurors why did you stop being together?
Life is everything happening. So I guess I ain't gonna say it was an accident, but I don't know.
Was it a lot for both of you to
Exactly.
process and handle together?
It was too much.
After that, then to this day, are you and Charmaine, are you still friendly?
Yes.
You still talk?
Yes.
I don't think I have any further questions going through my
Cross-examination?
Can we approach briefly?
Yes.
All right, for the jurors.
You want to use the restroom or anything? You can step out, okay?
This is all audio.
no matter what.
This is all audio.
Well, I mean, I can't adjust this. Oh, wait, I may be able to. Will you try?
You saw shit. I saw shit on me. I don't think somebody was on this. Take that to me real quick. Push up on it.
Let me screen share your screen. And then, there we go. Then try it again.
And that motherfucker. You saw shit. I saw shit on me. I don't think somebody was on this. Take that to me real quick. Pushed up on it. Then my left finger just go crazy. I'm like, yeah. My dad said, I know how you feel, son. I know what it's about. I know what
Let's try your way. This is not clear at all. And you have zero control right there.
Yeah, connected, it'll, there's just different stuff. Are you gonna try it?
Yes.
You say that to me? Hell yeah, I said it to him. He know the motherfucker who shot like him. He's a shot deep to him.
Well, if you have to do it this way, I mean, I started to ask.
July 5th, 2020. Time is 18:50.
Here go the motherfucker who shot like him. This who shot these two motherfuckers.
Can you control that? Can you turn that up louder?
I can control any volume.
Even from Zoom.
What'd you say?
So we need to go with this thing. That's too low. This loud. Up. You control the volume.
Yeah, when I try to get some information, right? When I'm getting information.
What I think is happening is that judges
motherfucker right here, dog, was standing next beside me.
Can you send that to me?
Hell yeah, I sent it to you.
Text it to me. You want to sit in the car?
I'm good.
Okay, cool.
So when I went back up there, like, I'm really thinking it was Black Lives motherfucker. It's not them. So, you see that motherfucker right here, dog? This motherfucker right here, this is cool.
So you see this on
Fuck shit cool.
this is how you control.
This motherfucker so dirty, dog. Hey, yo. I'm staying on what I'm saying. Dog, this motherfucker right here just was me, dog. It was hustling, bro.
He was right there when it happened? Let me get...
Try to get some information. Yeah, when I try to get some information, right? When I'm getting information, these motherfuckers right here, dog, is standing next beside me.
Can you send that to me?
Hell yeah, I sent it to you.
Text it to me real quick.
That's typically what happens, is the sound automatically plays with the screen share and this control. Okay. This is a long experience.
You are in the same boat. That's why I have these two wonderful men here to help me.
I was like, I feel like all of you try.
Maybe at lunch we can do that because there's a way that we can control it. You don't like to think.
Well, and we would basically do it by just plugging it in and plugging it out, and you're, aware of how to do that and stuff like that, and you're not really using it for authentication purposes. So as soon as it's plugged in, it's ready for the jury. Yeah. So that's fun. So I wasn't really messing with it. The issue is that I was stuck on screen shares and I think is a big screen.
But you can change this so that when it's standing instead of SCA 1B. You can make this box right here can be so that this box will never go away. You just do a single thing.
On there.
Oh, Penny.
Yeah, it's a penny. Yeah.
It's hot up in here.
Oh, God, I can see his face right now.
Me too.
It's
Hot up in here, boy. It's hot up in here. Hot? Yeah. Ray, how's the baby? Yeah. How old now? She's almost 8 months. Almost 8 months. You directed the wrong one. You directed he stayed. Oh, yeah. We can switch back. Which I'm going to say. I was going to have David. But I was thinking about that. He just killed all of it. I'm one thing I'm recording was on the speakers. Somebody was telling me, said, I had it. That's it. Oh, you near the speaker?
say this was fun.
Thank you. I don't either, but you told me that you would say that day. Damn fun. The camera off. They don't play with that. Yeah, they can't hurt me. I just always put it on the seal. If not happen, you say, well, I mean, you in court.
I can get it.
Okay, let's make sure we have everything here. Which one is y'all clips? Then I know what? You got it. I ain't got that clip yet, sir. Well, I tried. Okay, not even. On the ground. Sorry. I tried, man. I'm not finding anything.
Yeah, she told me about the thing, and I
What should I be going into? That's your car.
it was just about
Give me that. Alright. That was fun. Yeah, that's what I said. You hear y'all laughing at the
Main City Court come to order.
Yes.
I appreciate it, brother. Yesterday you was gonna be doing it.
This comment will celebrate with you.
I've not done this. It's been over a year, maybe 2 years. I didn't do that. I did the first week. Remember that? That was the last time I did it. You got it. I just got it. Tony when they did this. You still here? Come on, I still hear you.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you.
Good
You may
morning.
not be able to see me, which may be for the your benefit, but I'll step to the side if that helps. My name is Arnold Regas, and I represent Mr. Conley. Can you hear me okay, first?
Yes, sir.
I understand this was a very traumatic situation, correct?
Yes, sir.
And again, this is not something you'd experienced before, is that correct?
No, sir.
But that night, as you drove through those barricades, did you drive around the barricade and onto the grass? Or did you drive past the cones, if you recall?
I drove straight through the barricade.
And when you say straight through the barricade, I guess I envision a barricade as being some sort of a, and I'm using this as an example, a physical blockade. Was there a physical blockade that you recall?
What is that, sir?
Something blocking you? Was there like a structure, something physical, something that more than just people? Or just cones?
It was cones.
And only cones, correct?
Correct.
And you just drove through those cones, that's your recollection?
Yes, sir.
And as you drove through those cones, you heard someone say something like, and I apologize for my language, something along the lines of fuck nigga, fuck shit, or fuck something, right?
Correct.
And when you heard that, you drove through those cones, and did you approach the second set of cones as well?
No.
So you drove through those cones and there were no more cones, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when you drove through those cones, you went a few hundred yards, and I'm not a math person, but you went some yards away, and then that's where you stopped. And you got out of the car and called 911, correct?
Correct.
And you were out there for 3 or 4 minutes and you couldn't get through. Is that your testimony?
Yes, sir.
And then after that, you got back in the car and you turned around and then you drove back through those very cones, correct?
No, sir. It wasn't no cone. Once I turned around and proceeded to the right-hand side of the road was clear. It was the only cone on the left-hand side of the package store.
So I'm sorry. So if there were cones on the left-hand side of the package store, those are the ones you drove over, correct?
Correct.
And they covered the entire...
No, sir. It was covered for 2 lanes.
2 lanes.
Mm-hmm.
And you had been in that neighborhood prior to then, correct? Before then, right?
Yes.
And you had seen people out before then, right?
No, sir.
Never before then.
No.
But that night, you saw a lot of people out there with guns, right?
Correct.
A lot of people out there with long guns, right?
Correct.
But when you drove through the cones, I think you said you only saw maybe how many with guns right there at the cones?
It was 4 people in the middle, sir. And it was many people with guns out there that night.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And being that it was traumatic that night, and it's still traumatic, and I certainly appreciate your pain, but you also talked with, as you testified to, Detective Shepard the next day or so. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you met him, I believe, was it at your apartment complex? It was at some apartments, right?
Yes, sir.
And when you met him, you told him you saw the people who shot. Didn't you tell him that?
Correct.
And you told him you saw the people who shot and they were wearing black, didn't you?
Yes.
And you told him one was tall and you remember that person's beard. Isn't that correct?
Say it again?
You told him one was tall with a beard, didn't you?
Yes.
And you told him the other one was short with dreadlocks, correct?
Correct.
But that you knew and you saw those 2 people with your own eyes, correct?
Yes, sir.
Both wearing black, correct?
Yes.
Dressed like, your words again, dressed like bounty hunters, correct?
Yes, sir.
In fact, you had a picture to show him, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'm showing you for identification only for now purposes what is being marked or has been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 1. Okay. You know what that picture is, sir?
Yes.
Is it the picture that you provided to Detective Shepard?
Yes, sir.
Is it a fair and accurate picture, copy of that picture you provided to Detective Shepard?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this point, I move to introduce into evidence Defendant's Exhibit 1.
Any objection to defendant's 1?
If we could just approach.
Sure. Come on to this side.
that picture, you know there's writing on that picture. Is there writing on that picture?
What kind of writing, sir?
Letters and stuff.
Yes.
Do you recognize the letters, the writing?
Yes, sir.
Did you put it there?
No, sir.
Do you know how the writing got there?
No.
You didn't do that.
No.
So this was what about the circles? Did you do the circles?
I ain't do none of that.
So what you had was just a picture, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
When you had the picture, if you notice, there is a person, a taller, dark-skinned person with a beard, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is the person you identified to Detective Shepard as one of the shooters, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then there is a shorter, light-skinned person, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is the shorter, light-skinned person you described to Detective Shepard, isn't that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, I know it has been 5 years, and I understand whatever difficulties, but during that 5-year span, has Detective Shepard ever shown you a photo lineup of suspects?
Yes.
He did?
I think he did back in the day. It been 5 years over time, man. Like, he probably did or he probably didn't.
I'm sorry, I want to make sure I understand your answer.
I said it been 5 years over time. He probably did or he probably didn't show me a lineup.
Well, being that he probably did or probably didn't show you a lineup, we have no doubt that you saw this picture, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have no doubt that he saw this picture, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have no doubt that you pointed to two people wearing all black, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have no doubt that the people you identified as the shooters were all black, correct?
Yes, sir.
We have no doubt that they were dressed like bounty hunters, correct?
Correct.
Whether it's 5 years ago or today, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
Mr. Ivory, as you sit here today and testify to this jury, do you have any idea who shot Secoriea Turner?
No, sir. I was just angry at the time and trying to help the family. That's all. So if I did say anything, I ain't mean to say it at the time that night.
And when you were driving that car, Miss Turner's Jeep, and you were going around through the barricade, were your eyes focused on the road, or were you turned back looking where the shots were coming from?
My eye was focused on the road.
And can you tell this jury the only time, or is the only time that you saw individuals that you described today and in the past wearing black, looking like bounty hunters with machine guns? Was that when you were quickly approaching the barricade and made the decision to go through?
Correct.
When at any point during the gunfire, when you were driving the car and taking on bullets, did you ever see the muzzle of a gun being shot at you?
I saw a video, but as me proceeding through the traffic, no, sir.
And at the time, you said as you were proceeding through the traffic that day, July 4th, you didn't see anybody who was shooting at you.
No, sir.
You could just hear it.
Yes, sir.
And when you were experiencing this gunfire, your car was taking on gunfire, the shots that were being fired at you, were they intentionally being shot at your car as you went through?
Yes, sir.
You and the members of your car, you were the target of that gunfire, right?
Yes, sir.
Any recross?
Yes, Ron. Well, I want to talk specifically about what you told Detective Shepard. Your words to Detective Shepard were that you saw the people shoot, correct?
I'm going to object to ask and answer.
Rhonda, this is the questions that are followed up from the redirect.
All right, you have them on cross. Go ahead.
You're talking your words. You're only talking your words. Isn't it correct
Yes, sir.
Here. You said you saw the two people who shot you, right?
Yes, sir.
And in addition to telling him about the two people, you described the two people you saw, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then after you told him they shot, he asked you, if you recall, are you sure, did you see them? And your response was, hell yeah, I saw them. Isn't that correct?
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
That is that whole question. Mr. Ivory, as you sit here today, do you have any idea how many people were even shooting at your car?
No.
Nothing further.
Okay. Can he be excused? Oh, you had one more question too?
No questions and no objection. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, can he be excused?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. Any objection to excusing him?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. So you can be excused. That means if you want to stand watch, you can, but you do not have to. Ready with your next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. State call Charmaine.
Okay.
Charmaine Turner, Charmaine, last name Turner, Turner.
Good afternoon, Ms. Turner.
Good afternoon.
Please tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how old you are
I'm 34.
and how long you lived in the Atlanta area.
All my life.
And do you have any children?
Yes, I do.
How many children do you have?
At the time, I had 3.
When you say at the time, are we speaking of 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
And what children did you have in 2020?
I had Terry.
How old was Sarah in 2020?
12. Amir, he was 10. And Secoriea, she was 8.
Was that your youngest child?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you living at the time in 2020?
260 Fulton Street.
How long had you been living at 260 Fulton Street?
Like 4 years.
Who lived with you on Fulton Street?
Me and my 3 kids.
And do you know Omar Ivory?
I do.
How do you know Omar Ivory?
We dated
How long did y'all date?
like 2 years. Yeah, like 2 years.
And I'm going to draw your attention to July 4th, 2020. On the 4th of July, I think, were y'all celebrating the 4th of July?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me about that morning and what you guys did that day.
That morning we got up. I braided her hair, and we got dressed.
When you say her, who are you talking about?
That morning we got up. I braided Secoriea hair. Then I got my kids dressed, everybody dressed, and then Omar came over.
And did y'all stay at your home or did you go somewhere else?
That morning,
That morning.
my home.
About how long did y'all stay at your house?
I believe we left around 11, 12-ish.
When you guys left, where were you going?
When we left, we stopped at the nail shop. Me and Secoriea got out and got our nails and stuff done. And then Omar.
When y'all left your house, did y'all leave in a car?
Yes,
Whose car were you leaving?
mine, my Jeep,
What type of Jeep was that?
a green Jeep, 4-door.
How long did you have that Jeep?
Maybe like 2 years.
And you said you guys were leaving, and you and Secoriea went to go get your nails done.
Yes,
Who was in the car with you when you left to go get your nails done?
Omar, Amir, my youngest son, Secoriea, and myself.
And she was driving the vehicle when y'all left to go get your nails done.
Omar.
And do you remember where y'all went to go get your nails done at?
At Get Nails on Ralph David at Apney.
Is that a regular nail place that you would go with Secoriea?
Yes.
What was Omar and your son doing while you and Secoriea were getting your nails done?
I think they sit outside, and I believe they came in and sit down. But they was like back and forth.
About how long did y'all stay at the nail shop?
Probably an hour and a half.
Did Secoriea enjoy getting her nails done?
Yes.
How often would y'all do that together?
I mean, with it being my only daughter, I try to take her every time I went. So, probably like twice a month.
About how long were you guys at the nail shop?
Like an hour and a half.
What happened once y'all were done getting your nails done?
We left. We ended up going to my mom's house
Where did your mom live at that time?
on Morris Street.
Morris Street?
Yes, ma'am.
About how far was that from the nail shop?
Maybe 12 minutes.
How long were you, what happened when she got to your mom's house?
We got out. You know, they kids, I got nieces. I got a lot of nieces, so, you know, she went and played with her cousins. And my son, he went and also played with them as well.
What else did y'all do while you were at your mom's house? The kids were playing with their cousins. What else was going on? Were y'all barbecuing?
Yes, we was barbecuing.
Celebrating the 4th of July?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that a normal thing for y'all to do on the 4th of July?
Yes, ma'am.
About how long were you at your mom's house?
I stayed there the whole day until I got time. I got my youngest son, Amir. I always try to split. I always try to give their dad half for the day. So I was asking them, was they ready to go with him? And they was like, not yet. But then I'm like, it's getting late. And he had told me that they was getting ready to pop the fireworks and stuff, and they need to come on. So.
When you say he, who are you talking about?
Secoriea.
Okay. And what about your son Terry? Was he at your mom's house with y'all?
No, he was with his grandmother and his dad.
And so you were getting ready to take Amir. Was Secoriea supposed to go also? Let me ask you, who's Secoria's father?
Secoriea.
So Secoriea is the father of Amir and Secoriea.
Yes.
And you were saying you like to let your kids spend half the holidays with their dad.
Yes.
And so were both of your kids going to their dads?
Yes.
And about what time did you leave your moms to take them over to their dads to do fireworks?
Like 9:30-ish. 9:30, 9:45.
And which way did you head when you left your mom's house?
We went down Donnelly Hollowell because Secoria's mom stayed. If you go down Donnelly Hollowell, you can turn up Fulton Industrial Way. And she stayed off Fulton Industrial.
When you left your mom's house, who all left with you and how did y'all leave?
We drove my Jeep, me, Secoriea, Amir, and Omar.
Who was driving at that time?
Omar.
And did you make it to Secoria's house?
Yes.
And what happened once y'all get there?
We got there, and Amir got out. They was in the process of popping. Had already started popping fireworks, and Amir got out, and then Secoriea got out. But then I believe she said she wanted to. She ended up saying she wasn't staying, and so she got back in the car with me, and she told me that she wanted to go with my brother because my brother has 4 girls.
Who at Secoria's house? Were there any girls there for her to play with?
Yes.
But she wanted to go over to your brother's house instead?
Yes.
Where did your brother live?
Off McDaniel Street.
And were you going to take Secoriea over to McKinney Street to hang out with her cousin over there?
No, because they wasn't home. They wasn't at home. His kid's mother, she went to her mother's house, so they was out in Griffin area, like up in Griffin. And I called him, and he told me they was out in Griffin, and that he'll meet me on his way back to his house.
What did you do at that point?
Omar, he stopped by a friend's house they was outside popping fireworks, so we got out, watched the fireworks, Secoriea recording herself. I was recording her, and we just was watching the fireworks.
About how long were y'all at that friend's house?
Maybe 15 minutes, if that.
At some point, did y'all leave from over there, headed somewhere else?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were y'all headed at that time?
Home.
And which direction did y'all go home?
I believe it was 20 East. Got on 20 East.
Did y'all make any stops on your way home?
Yes. Omar wanted to stop at the liquor store. And so it's a store right across from where I live at. And we went by there. They was closed. And then we ended up getting back he ended up getting back in the car. And we rode to the package store on University.
Okay. And had you been over in that University and Pryor Street area before?
Several times.
When had been the last time that you've been over there before the 4th of July?
I didn't go over there at all because I had been seeing what was going on.
What had you been seeing that was going on over there?
I had been hearing on the radio and watching the news a little bit and seen it. And also on social media, like how chaotic it was over there.
When you said the liquor store over by your house was closed, was that the next closest liquor store to your house?
That I know of.
And if you can look at the screen in front of you, is that the area that you were just talking about?
For purposes of the record, what exhibit number is that?
30.
30, okay. 30A, okay.
Is that a map of that area?
Yes.
And is that the liquor store on your left-hand side, the All-American Package Store?
That's the second stop.
That was the second stop, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you go? Oh, you stopped at the other liquor store first, and then y'all came to that area?
Yes.
Can you tell us about what happened when you got over to University of Pryor? Let me ask you this. Who was driving the car at that time?
Omar.
Where were you at in the car?
Passenger front seat.
Where was Secoriea sitting?
She was sitting behind Omar.
So back the driver's passenger side?
Yes.
What happened as y'all headed towards the liquor store?
We headed towards the liquor store, and he was getting ready to make a turn, but I was like, he slowed up, like coming to a stop, and I was like, oh, they closed.
Why did you think the store was closed?
Because it looked like it was closed.
That's fine. Then what happened?
And then he continued down the road, and
how far down the road did y'all get?
not that far.
What were you doing as y'all were driving down the road?
I was looking up, but I was also looking at my phone, so it was like, I was looking up, then I was looking at my phone. I put my phone down, and I'm paying attention to it.
What was Secoriea doing?
She was in the back seat on her phone.
You said you were looking up and looking down. At some point, did you see anything unusual when you looked up?
Yes, I looked up, and as soon as I looked up, I heard a loud, I thought it was somebody saying, hey, or something. And then I just heard gunshots after that.
How many gunshots did you
A lot.
Could you see who was shooting?
When I looked up, I seen someone standing in the street by the yellow line. And then, like, on the sidewalk, it was a man in black. And then it was also a gentleman with a white shirt on, the black face mask. They was, like, on the sidewalk.
I want to slow you down. So, have y'all passed the liquor store at that point?
Yes.
And you hear someone say A. Could you make out what they were saying?
No, I thought it was A, like, you know, as if somebody trying to get your attention.
Were your windows up or down?
Up.
I think you said you saw someone standing on the yellow line.
Yes.
What did that person look like that you can recall? Do you remember anything about that person at all?
I mean, I just noticed the everybody was a different complexion.
Do you recall what complexion the person on the yellow line was?
Yes, he was light skinned.
Do you remember anything about his clothing?
No.
And on that screen in front of you, if you could tap and show me where you saw that person standing on the yellow line. And then you said you saw two more individuals on the sidewalk?
Yes.
Let's talk about the first person that you saw on the sidewalk. Do you recall anything about what they looked like or what type of clothing they had on?
Yes, it was a gentleman. He had on, I believe, all black, and he was kind of tall. And it was another man. He was a little shorter than the man that was in all black, and he had on a white shirt and face. Yeah, on a white shirt and a face mask, a black face mask.
Did any of those individuals, could you see whether or not they had guns on them?
Yes.
Let's talk about the man on, first of all, the two that you saw standing on the sidewalk, if you could touch the screen again and kind of mark where you saw those people standing. So they were on the left-hand side of your car?
Yes, ma'am.
Kind of in front of the Wendy's that's on the left?
Yes.
And I just want to indicate for the record, the man on the yellow line was in the left-hand side of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the driver's side of your car?
Yes, ma'am.
And both the men that you saw on the sidewalk, were they both on that left-hand side of the sidewalk near the Wendy's?
Yes.
And I was asking, did you see anybody with guns?
Yes.
Who did you see with guns?
All three.
Besides those three people, did you see anybody else out there with guns?
No, I wasn't really. No, that wasn't my focus. I was more so we was coming to stop at the store, not coming to see who was all out there or anything.
I'm sorry, I can't hear, so I think that probably means they can't either.
I don't recall seeing anyone else with a gun because my main focus was we was coming to stop at the store, not to see who was all standing out and around.
Do you recall seeing any barricades or cones in the road as y'all passed the liquor store once you realized that it was closed? Or thought that it was closed?
I believe it was a cone, like, I don't know if it was in the street or like near the yellow line, like, but then it was like barricades like further down.
And if you can't
cones was like right up in her.
And what about the barricade?
They were further down.
What happened as y'all get up to where that cones and barricades are? Is that where you heard someone yell out A?
No, they yelled A just as soon as the car was riding past them.
Did you see anyone approach your car at all?
No.
Did you hear anything?
Yes, I heard a loud, like as if somebody was trying to stop us or get our attention. They was like, hey, like, but it wasn't clear of, I was thinking it was A, because we also had the radio on and just driving.
How shortly after you heard someone yell out A, did you hear gunshots?
Immediately after.
And was it one gunshot, 2, 3, how many did you hear?
I heard one, and then immediately after that one, I just started hearing it in my car.
What side of your car, did you feel the hits in your car? The gunshots? Could you feel something hitting your car as you drove past?
Yes.
And what you said you heard the gunshots, what was just pow, pow, or was it like pow, 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 like were they rapid or was it?
It was like pow, then do, 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 do. I like hear it in my car.
What happened at that point once you start feeling the gunshots hitting your car?
That's when Secoriea was trying to get out her she was in the seatbelt behind Omar, behind the driver's seat. She was trying to get out. I was trying to get her out. We both was trying to get out the seatbelt, and we ended up getting it unclamped. But she had it on, like, I don't know how, she had it around her to where, like she couldn't get out of it. So we just unbuckled it, and then she was able to slide over, like slide down.
So when you say she was, first of all, you said we were trying to get her out of the seatbelt. Who was trying to get out of the seatbelt?
Me and Secoriea was trying to get the seatbelt unclamped while all that was, the shooting and all that was going on.
Did you have to turn around to try to unbuckle her?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said at some point you were able to unbuckle her?
Yes. But she was still in the seatbelt. Like once we unbuckled it, it didn't just come off of her. I think she had it on wrong because at first she didn't have a seatbelt on. I said, put your seatbelt on. And she was sitting like with her knees like on the seat, like sitting on her knees like.
She was sitting on the seat on her knees?
Yes.
So she didn't have her feet down on the floor while she was in the back seat?
Yes, she was sitting on her knees, and then I told her to put her seatbelt on. And so I'm guessing she might have, you know how you can slide through it instead of just pulling it over? Mm-hmm. So that's how she was, it's like even when we unbuckled it, it still was around her, like the top part.
The top part of her body?
Yes.
Were y'all moving around as you're trying to get her out of the seatbelt and she's trying to get out of the seatbelt?
Yes.
Do you remember if you were saying anything to her?
I was just trying to unbuckle the seatbelt, and Secoriea, like, solid. She had weight on her. She was my biggest child at the time. And I'm trying to unbuckle her seatbelt. She trying to move down to where I can grab her, and I grabbed her. And it's like, as soon as I grabbed her, she was like, Mom. And then, that's when I started feeling her, like, trying to see, like, what was wrong, because she only said, Mom. And then I felt her, like, started feeling on her body and stuff. And this.
Did she say anything else after she said Mom?
No.
At that point, are you still in the front passenger seat?
No, I'm through the middle of the car. Like most of my body in the back seat, but my probably knees and feet and stuff was still in the front.
is someone still shooting at your car?
Yes.
At some point you said she falls into you?
Yes. I'm trying to grab her, and like, as soon as I'm grabbing her, like, I'm trying to grab her, she trying to get up, the seatbelt was stuck. And then I'm trying to grab her. She was trying to get up, like, for me to pick her up, like, but I couldn't.
Was she too heavy for you to pick up?
Yes, she was silent.
After, at some point, are you able to get into the back seat?
Yes,
How did you get into the back seat of your car?
I climbed through the middle.
Where were y'all at that point once you were able to climb through the middle to get to Secoriea?
When I noticed that she was shot, I was like through the middle the entire time. Then I told Omar to stop the car or pull over or something. Like trying to get his attention, let him know my baby is shot.
Did Secoriea say anything to you at that point?
No, she just was looking.
Does Omar pull over?
Yes.
What happens once y'all pull over?
He pulled over. I started trying to help my baby, and then I started trying to tell him to hurry and get help, because I could see like she wasn't moving or responding. And then he told me he was trying and he couldn't get through. And then this lady walked up and she just stared through my window. And I just was like, please help me, please help me. And then I didn't see her anymore.
Were you able to tell where Secoriea had been shot?
Yes,
Where had she been shot?
in her back, right side.
Was she bleeding?
I didn't feel any blood, because I started trying to like press on it. I mean, put pressure on it. And I don't recall feeling any blood.
And you said at that time Omar was trying to call 911?
Yes.
Was he still inside the car with you?
No, ma'am.
Was he ever able to get through to 911 while y'all were still out here on University Avenue?
Not of my knowledge.
About how long were y'all pulled over before y'all left?
Maybe 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 3 minutes or so. Not long.
After that 3 or 4 minutes, during that time, are you still trying to apply pressure?
Yes, ma'am.
Was she breathing at that time?
No.
What do y'all do then?
I'm trying to press on her and blowing her mouth, and I just started panicking. And I just started screaming, and I had started kicking the windshield to let Omar know, like, I need to take my baby to the doctor. I need to get her some help.
You said you were kicking the windshield of your car?
Yes.
Why were you kicking the windshield?
Because we was driving, the radio was still playing, like, he never turned the radio down, so I didn't think that he could hear me. And so...
Does he eventually get back into the car?
Yes, he came and he jumped in, and we U-turned and went back up the street to get on the expressway.
And y'all get back on 75?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are y'all headed to?
The hospital.
What's going on in the car as y'all are trying to get to the hospital?
I'm calling her name, trying to feel for a pulse. And I started screaming at him, asking him telling him he need to go faster, And then he was telling me that the tires were shot out. He couldn't. He trying.
You said you were panicking. Could you tell what was Omar doing? How was he acting?
He was driving, trying to call on his phone. I was more so paying attention to my baby, trying to do all I could do to help her.
Do you know, you told him to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did y'all make it to the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
What hospital did y'all go to?
He went to Atlanta Medical.
What happened when y'all got to Atlanta Medical?
We got off the expressway, and then he was like slowing up, and I was like, go, go, go. And then he just kept going, and then I seen lights like a police officer was coming behind us. And then we pulled into the emergency part of the hospital. And once we got right there, was an officer behind. I believe Omar was, I don't know if him and the officer were having where I couldn't really tell what was going on or what he was asking him. But I was just, then a lady was out there and I was like asking her to help me. And then she started trying to help me pull Secoriea out of the, like, cause it's like she was tangled in the seatbelt.
So the whole time that y'all driving, she's still, the seatbelt is still across her?
Yes. No.
Were y'all able to get her out of the seatbelt?
Yes.
Do y'all go inside the hospital?
Yes.
What happened when you get inside the hospital?
They take her in and I run in behind her. And they was telling me that I couldn't come back there, and they just was saying I couldn't come back there.
Did they tell you why you couldn't come back there?
No, they just was saying they trying to do everything they could do.
How long were you at the hospital?
Maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I don't know.
When Secoriea was taken out of the car, was she breathing at that point?
No.
When you said at some time you were trying to feel a pulse, did you ever feel a pulse again?
No.
Were the doctors at Atlanta Medical Center able to save Secoria's life?
No, ma'am.
What happened after, did you talk to the police that night at the hospital?
Yes. That's all I had at the time. Because I believe they was telling Omar to leave the property, leave the house, leave. And then it was just me and the officer who was sitting, like, holding me, like.
Were you able to tell them what had happened on University and private to Secoriea?
I mean, I didn't say exactly what happened, but I did, like, give him, I believe he asked me where, and I think what they looked like, I believe.
At some point, did y'all leave Atlanta Medical Center?
Yes.
When you get home the next day, do you recall talking to Detective Shepherd?
He came by my mom's house like that afternoon, I believe.
And at that time, were you able to give him any more information about what had happened occurred on prior to Secoria's shot?
Yes.
What did you tell him?
I told him that I seen two people on the sidewalk, and then, like, one by the yellow line.
Did you describe how you did today about what they were wearing, all black, white t-shirt, black pants? Did you give him that information when you talked to him?
I believe so.
Do you, after you spoke with Detective Shepard, did he ever bring you any photographic lineups or anything like that to try to identify anybody?
Yes. I'm not for sure. I believe he did, but I was also showing him what people were sending me and stuff.
Were you, what type of, you said people were sending you stuff?
Yes.
What type of stuff were you getting?
Like different pictures and of the people that was out there and stuff like that.
Did you share any of those photographs with Detective Shepard?
Yes.
Did you recognize any of those people as the individuals that you saw out there that night?
That Shepard showed me. Yes. Yes.
You recognize some of the people that Detective Shepard was showing you?
Yes.
How were you able to recognize them?
Because I told him that I remember one of them was wearing black, and I told him that I remember somebody with a white shirt on and a black face mask.
Do you know for certain, do you know how many people were shooting at your car?
I don't.
Do you know who shot Secoriea?
I don't.
When you were describing to Detective Shepard about what individuals were wearing, were you describing them as, I know 100% that that's the person that shot Secoriea?
No, I just told him that I did see when the gun was going off, I looked back and I could see like I look back and I can kind of see like one of the people on the sidewalk, their gun went off. I mean, the lightning from the gun.
So the person that you
But
saw shooting was on the sidewalk?
No, I seen two people, like I seen two guns going off. So it was like one on the sidewalk and then it was like, it's like when it was going on, I'm kind of like doing like this. And so I can kind of see out the side of my eye like that gunfire was coming out. Like I was seeing gunfire from two different places.
So you saw gunfire coming from the sidewalk on that, over there near the Wendy's?
Yes.
And then you saw gunfire coming on the side of the car?
Yes.
Is that the driver's side or the passenger side?
Driver.
Did you ever look out your back window at all?
No.
So when you describe people shooting, it's people that were on the driver's side of the car?
Yes, ma'am. A driver, back seat, like, it's like everything was going in my back seat. Like, the back door.
Did you ever get your car back?
They offered it back, but I didn't want it.
Yes.
Yes. My daughter.
Is that a picture that you gave to?
I believe so.
Any objection? It's admitted. Yes, granted.
That night in your car, Ms. Turner, were there any weapons in your car?
No, ma'am.
Did you have a weapon at all?
No, I've never shot a gun, used a gun at all.
What about Omar? Did he have any weapons?
I've never seen, he never had a gun around me or my kids.
Did he have a gun, or did anybody have a gun in your car that night?
No, ma'am.
How old was Secoriea in this time?
8.
And is that her school uniform that she's wearing?
Yes, ma'am.
What school did she go to?
Kip Ways,
What grade was she in?
3rd grade, 2nd grade.
This was the summertime?
Yes.
She finished 2nd grade, getting ready to go to 3rd grade?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us a little bit about Secoriea, the things that she liked to do?
Secoriea was very outspoken. She was a little sassy because she gonna say whatever come to mind. Very silly. She loved being around her family. She liked to cheer. She just loved being around love.
Have you and Secoriea talked about what she wanted to do when she grew up?
Yes.
What did she want to do?
She named at least, I believe, 2 different things. Like she was undecisive, but she was for certain that she wanted to go to college.
What college did she want to go to?
She said Spelman. She going to Spelman College.
She didn't say, I want to go, she said, I'm going to Spelman.
Yes.
That was that sassiness in her?
Yes, ma'am.
Since Secoriea has died, have y'all developed a scholarship in her name?
Yes, ma'am.
At what school?
Spelman.
No further questions.
Can I see the attorneys at the bench?
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, can she be excused? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, are you guys ready with your next witness? Okay.
Sergeant Terrence Epps, TERRANCEEPPS. Afternoon. I'm employed with the City of Atlanta Police Department. I'm a police supervisor.
How long have you been with the Atlanta Police Department?
Since 2007.
And you said you are a police supervisor?
Sergeant.
Sergeant. And did you, in 2007, what was your position as a police department?
2007, I was a recruit in 2007.
Okay.
Yeah.
When were you promoted to sergeant?
2020,
2020. And do you remember what month of 2020 you were promoted?
February.
February. And so on July 4th of 2020, were you a sergeant at that time?
Yes, I was.
And kind of tell us about your duties and responsibilities as a sergeant.
So at that time, I was assigned to the Zone 6 field investigation team. I was a supervisor. We were a discretionary unit. We did not answer 911 calls. We did kind of proactive policing or directed patrols or kind of like projects or stuff like that.
What does proactive policing
So they would assign us to an area if there was an uptick in crime or if something needed to be kind of taken care of. So if citizen complaints or different things like that, crime, car break-ins, anything like that.
And you said zone 6, was that the zone that you covered?
At the time, yes.
And what area of Atlanta County was zone 6?
So it's like East Atlanta.
And what kind of gives the roads?
Boulevard, Memorial, Moreland.
Would that also include the Edgewood Avenue area?
Yes, it would.
And what shift were you working on July 4th, 2020?
So it was a detailed day that day. I was working in the evening because of the 4th of July.
And when you said it was detailed that day, what does that mean?
We were actually assigned to Edgewood, the street, the bar district, because of the 4th of July. It was anticipated that there would be a lot of
Everything okay? Sorry, she got disconnected for a second. Okay, whatever he said after Edgewood.
Oh, I was assigned to Edgewood. It's a bar district inside of the zone. They expected it to be crowded because of the 4th of July, so they had us there to kind of monitor the street and the bars.
Was anything else going on in that Edgewood area around that time, December 2020?
Yes, it was the protest.
How often would there be protests in that area, the Edgewood area specifically?
Because of how close it was to the King Center, it was a lot. It was a lot of protests over in that area.
And when you say protests, are those peaceful protests?
It was both.
When you say both, what was the other?
When it was a little more rowdy, I don't know. It'd be a lot going on.
Were there any incidents of violence during that time?
Occasionally there would be. It's been a while.
Specifically on July 4th, do you recall there being any issues of violence in that area?
I do recall something happening after this incident.
And what was that occurred in the Edgewood area?
It was a shooting.
Was anybody injured in that?
Yes, there was.
Yes.
Do you recall what hours you were working on 4th of July? I know you said it was a detail. Was there a specific time frame that you were working? Were y'all working 12 hours, 16 hours, 20-hour shifts at that time?
I'm not sure the exact hours that day.
But you were on duty that night?
Yes, I was.
At some point, did you leave the Edgewood area?
I did. I actually, our precinct, our substation was located at the Atlanta Medical Center. Being that we were on Edgewood, it was a close proximity. I actually had to go use the restroom. So I decided to go to our precinct to use the restroom. It was a safe place. And once I was leaving, heading back to Edgewood is when I saw the vehicle.
When you say you saw the vehicle, what street were you on at the time that you saw the vehicle?
I was on Boulevard at the intersection with Freedom. The vehicle actually ran the red light in front of me. It was pretty hard to do. I actually had my blue lights in a mode that they weren't flashing, but it was like a steady flash for like presence. It was just like they were just glowing. They weren't like, I wasn't trying to pull anybody over or stop anyone. They were just illuminated. So, yes, for visibility. So like I said, I was stopped at the red light, and the vehicle actually ran the red light as my light turned green in front of me going.
Do you know what a vehicle looked like?
It was a gray SUV.
And once that vehicle blew through the light, were they speeding?
Yes, they were speeding.
What did you do when you saw that vehicle?
I actually turned and followed them. As they were running the red light in front of me, I saw that the window was broken, and I knew that I was close to the hospital, and I figured something was going on, so I just actually followed the vehicle to the hospital.
And did the vehicle, in fact, go to Atlanta Medical Center?
It did.
And what did you observe when you got there?
When I got there, I observed the driver was honking the horn frantically. They were screaming. I was using my radio to tell dispatch, and she actually was aware of the incident and told me that the car had been involved in a shooting and that they were en route there. And they were trying to get help from the Grady EMTs who were outside of the hospital.
Did you have your dash cam activated in your car?
So I did have my dash cam activated. What actually had occurred, I had driven, there's a speed on your dash cam where they activate at 60 miles per hour. I actually did not realize that I had gone 60 miles an hour on Boulevard, so my camera started recording on its own. And when I went to start the camera, I actually had inadvertently turned the camera off. Like I said, they were going faster than I thought, and I'm just behind them. So that's what happened with my dash cam, but I did have my body camera activated.
Okay. And your body cam, does that allow you to see kind of what's going on?
Yes, it does.
Your dash cam, at what point did you turn it off? At what point did you turn it off?
It was when, so there was a lot of movement going on with the vehicle. I was actually using my dash cam to kind of monitor the vehicle to make sure, like to preserve the evidence and make sure everything was captured. So I got out to see what was going on, and then I looked over and I was like, I need to cut my dash camera on. So I went to do that after I had figured out what was going on.
I know you said it was in Mark State's exhibit number 7.
Sorry, what number was that?
7. And do you recognize State's exhibit 7?
I do.
Have you had an opportunity to review that?
I have.
And what does State's exhibit 7 contain?
It's my body cam from the incident.
And does it have some of that dash cam on there as well?
It does.
And in your review, have there been any deletions or additions to that, your body cam footage as well as your dash footage?
No, ma'am.
State would ask the state number 7 to be in the
No objection, Your Honor.
State's number 7, the body cam and dash cam of Sergeant X.
And Judge, I was pulling up the record that we're starting with the dash cam.
And I just asked you while we're trying to get our technology working. Is there sound on your body cam?
Yes. It's audio and video.
I'm sorry.
It records audio and video.
What about your dash cam?
Yes, audio and video.
Did you come into contact with anyone while we were trying to get our technology, while you were there at Atlanta Medical Center?
Yes, I did.
Who did you come in contact with?
The driver of the vehicle and the passenger of the vehicle.
And at what point did you come in contact with the driver of the vehicle?
So I actually waited until Grady was rendering aid, and then I attempted to get like an initial statement from the driver, trying to determine like what had happened and where it had happened, trying to establish a potential crime scene.
And were you able to get that information?
I was.
Did you know where the incident where the shooting had occurred?
I did. He gave me a.
And where was that?
It was in an area that was being blocked by protesters. It was on Pryor. He said near the liquor store.
And at that point, did you know what had occurred? Did you tell me what occurred?
Yes, he said he was driving and they started shooting.
Was he able to tell you who was shooting?
He actually, when he described them, he said they looked like me. And at that time, it was the protest and COVID time, and I actually wore a face mask. Like, so when he said they looked like me, he said they had masks on like me, and he was describing the people.
And were you able to determine who, if anyone, had been shot while they were over on University of Florida?
Yes, he said that it was at the time he referred to her as his old lady. It was my old lady's daughter, and he said her name, Secoriea Turner.
Did he tell you how old Secoriea was?
Yes, 8 at the time.
I'm sorry.
8.
8. All right. And when you pulled into Atlanta Medical Center, just tell us what you observed. I heard you say that there was the cars in front of you, somebody's beeping on the horn. Yeah. What happened?
So as he pulled in, he was honking the horn. 2 Grady EMTs, they were wearing gray, ran over. I saw the back door of the vehicle open. I saw a female Grady employee actually like reach into the vehicle, grab Secoriea Turner out, and she just ran towards the emergency room. It was another female. It was Miss Turner. I learned afterwards. She was actually in the back with her. She actually had fallen out of the vehicle as they were running off with her daughter.
Miss Turner fell out of the vehicle?
She did.
At any time, did you have an opportunity to go inside the hospital?
I did. I went inside of the hospital. I was trying to get her condition to determine which of our investigative units to start to the scene. So if based on the injuries, it determines who you call to the scene. So because of her condition and because of what medical staff had told me, I started our homicide unit.
So the information you received was that Secoriea Turner was deceased, or they did not feel like they were the same?
That her injuries were very serious. They did not say that she was deceased at the beginning. They were doing everything that they could, but they used medical terms as well as some terms we use in police to describe her condition.
And based on that, you called out the homicide unit?
Correct.
Did you speak to a specific detective?
I actually don't recall which investigator I spoke, or detective or sergeant I spoke with, but I raised them. I kept updating them on the condition as they would tell me. I was in the hallway for a good little while they were attempting the measures to save her life.
You were in the hallway of the hospital while the doctors were working on Secoriea?
Correct.
Were you? In regards to Charmaine Turner, did you ever have an opportunity to speak with her at all?
I'm not Charmaine Turner. That's the mother.
The mother, yes.
I don't believe I got a chance to speak with her. It was a lot going on, and her I don't think I was able to ever get a statement from her.
When you indicated that you did physical.
So this on the screen is my dash camera.
I believe it's going to be a possible signal. Stand by for close.
Is that yourself that we're looking at there, Sergeant?
Yes, I'm in the pants with the black on to the far right.
And is that
Yes, it is.
Was it at that point, when was it in that moment? After that, were you able to speak to Mr. Hyde?
Shortly after this. So what's happening is we're actually blocking the ambulance entrance to the emergency room. So I actually moved my vehicle up to allow ambulances to pass by. I didn't want to block the entrance completely. And then after that is when I spoke to Mr. Omar.
During the time that you were speaking to Mr. Ivory, can you tell me kind of what his demeanor was?
He was extremely upset. He was angry. It came off almost as like aggression, but he was just upset. There was a lot going on.
Did you find his emotional outburst uncommon for somebody who's been driving a car while he was shot and killed?
No, it was fine.
Your dash cam, I think that video was what, a minute or so long, is that correct?
I believe so, sir.
But then,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
but then your body cam kicked in, correct?
Correct.
And the state's attorney was asking you about Mr. Ivory's demeanor, correct?
Yes,
Because you did speak with him, right?
I did.
And you said that he told you, again, his old lady's daughter was shot, right?
Correct.
And you indicated that to some extent it almost appeared as aggression, correct?
Correct.
I'm sorry?
Correct.
But it was understandable aggression, correct?
Yes.
He said things like, there are 1,000 people on university with guns, right?
I'm not as sure his exact quotes, so it was captured on my body cam.
But he said there are a lot of people out there with guns, right?
Again, I'm not sure his exact quote, but he made reference to people being out there.
And he called you all basically security guards, right?
I'm not sure if he was speaking about us, but he did refer to security.
And he gave you a description, somewhat, of the people he thought were involved, correct?
Yeah, my understanding, he said he didn't know. He said they looked like me, and that was he was referring to my mask, like they were covered. He couldn't give me much, and I was trying to get height, weight. And I was asking him a lot of questions.
And he was also referring to your clothes. He said they were dressed like cops or something in black, right?
I remember him saying they looked like me, so I'm not exactly. I didn't get to go into much detail about exactly my clothing, but he referred to my mask that I was wearing. They had masks on like you.
I'm sorry.
He said they had masks on.
One second, Your Honor. I thank you. I have no questions for you.
Any redirect?
What type of mask did you have on?
It was a one of the COVID face that fastened around my ear. I'm trying to know this. I think it was black at the time.
Because we were in the height of COVID.
Yes,
Here and everywhere else.
100%.
And you were wearing like those paper masks.
It was a paper. I don't even want to say it may have been N95, but it was a COVID mask. I was very COVID conscious at the time, so I wore my mask. Yes.
And at that time, those masks were everywhere, right?
Yes, sir.
So people knew those. They were rather distinctive, right?
They were everywhere. When you say distinctive, what do you mean?
It's hard to miss that COVID mask, right? You can see them on your face.
Oh, yeah, you can see them on people's face. Correct.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
Okay, you can be excused. Thank you so much for your time. Okay, are you ready with your next witness?
State calls crime scene set Sharon Davis to the stand, Your Honor.
Sharon Davis, SHARONDAVIS.
Good afternoon, Ms. Davis. How are you doing today?
I'm well, thank you, and you?
I'm making it. Ms. Davis, how are you employed?
With the City of Atlanta
Okay.
Police Department.
All right. And can you tell me, Mr. Jerry, what some of your duties are?
Well, currently I'm with code enforcement, so what they were in crime scene is to respond to scenes that are some fatal in nature, some not, and at the direction of whoever is head on the scene, they would direct me on what to do. But I respond to scenes and I collect evidence. I will collect fingerprints, which is evidence, document injuries, document defects in vehicles.
And so you said a lot. So let's break that down. So currently you work for who?
The City of Atlanta as a code enforcement officer.
Okay. And back in 2020, who did you work with?
The City of Atlanta as a crime scene technician.
Okay. And how long have you been a crime scene tech in 2020?
In 2020, about a year.
About a year.
Mm-hmm.
And you previously told us what some of those duties. So back on July 4th of 2020, did you respond to Atlanta Medical Center?
Yes, I did.
And what was the reason for your response?
It was someone who was injured in a vehicle.
Okay. And once you respond, can you tell me to the jury what that scene was like?
Crazy.
Okay. And when you say crazy, tell me more.
It was just the sight of it. It was alarming.
It was alarming.
Yes.
Were there multiple people outside?
Yes.
Okay. Did you by any chance happen to see a vehicle in the emergency department?
Yes, in the driveway.
All right. And once you arrived, what did you do next?
I got out. I went to the officer who raised me to get information as to what was going on. I walked around the vehicle to get direction, just to get an understanding of what I would be looking for. So I walked around the vehicle.
And do you remember who that officer was that raised you?
I do not. I'm sorry.
Okay. And what is the address of the Atlanta Medical Center, if you remember?
I don't know the numerics, but it's on Boulevard.
It's on Boulevard?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And when you use the word raise, what does that mean?
We get our calls from the radio, so someone will call for a crime scene. It's a term called raise. So on your radio, they raise crime scene.
Okay. And what shift were you working on that day?
I was on evening watch.
Okay. Permission to approach, Your Honor? I am going to approach you with what has been pre-labeled as State's Exhibit 8 through 29 Can you take a moment to look through those photos and tell me if you recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
All right, and how do you recognize those photos?
That was from the crime scene.
And are those photos a fair and accurate depiction of the photos you took once you responded to Atlanta Medical Center?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, state 10 to states 8 through 29. So we're going to start with State's Exhibit 8. Ms. Davis, can you tell the members of the jury what State's Exhibit 8 is?
It is it's a Jeep, a gray in color Jeep that was parked in the driveway in front of the medical center.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit 9, is that just a close-up view of State's Exhibit 8?
It is the overall rear of the vehicle.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit 10, what are we looking at here?
Overall front of vehicle.
Okay. All right. Now, State's Exhibit 11, what are we looking at here?
That's overall driver's side.
Okay. Well, let's go to State's Exhibit 12. All right. Now, let's talk about State's Exhibit 12. Which side of the car is shown on State's Exhibit 12?
The drivers.
The driver's side. And was there anything significant about the driver's side of the car that made you take this photo?
It's the overall rear driver's side. So just trying to get both sides because I couldn't stand straight on.
Okay. And now State's Exhibit 13. What are we looking at on State's Exhibit 13?
The defects in the door, the driver's door.
All right, so if you can tap the screen for me And where you see the first defect, can you mark it A?
I forgot how that works, sorry.
Great, you beat me to my next question. So my next one was, is there another defect? It would be B. You've already marked it.
Oh, okay, sorry, yes.
So how many defects have you labeled?
2.
All right, let's go to the next one. Now, tap the screen. You want to erase that for me? Let's go back. So for State's Exhibit 14, would that be the same panel or a close-up of?
Objection, Your Honor. Counsel is leading the witness.
What are we looking at here, Ms. Davis?
It is what's referred to as a mid-range.
Okay.
So it's a mid-range of the defect.
Okay. And is that defect A or B?
A.
What are we looking at here?
A mid-range of defect B.
Okay. Now, what are we looking at here?
The rear driver side, so it's a focus on the rear driver's door.
Okay. And do we still see the defects from the driver's door and now the back passenger door?
Yes.
Okay. And what about that window?
It was shattered.
Okay. And are there any defects on the back panel?
Yes, there is.
Now, what are we looking at here?
This is a mid-range of those defects.
Okay. Can you please mark the defects that you see on the screen? It should be C and D.
I'm sorry, okay.
And then, do you see another defect? So in total, how many defects have you noted so far?
3.
Okay, and then
Well,
let's add
I'm
the
sorry.
A.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. 5.
You want to tap the screen? Erase it. What are we looking at here?
A close-up of the defect.
And which defect would that be?
That's on the top handle of the rear driver's door.
Okay. And would that be defect D that you previously labeled?
Can you zoom back out? Yes.
So now, what are we looking at here?
That's overall of E.
Okay. And was there something that you noted at the bottom of the vehicle? Was there a defect at the bottom of the vehicle?
Objection, Your Honor.
Other than the flat tire?
No.
No.
Okay.
Whatever's down there, I can't really see.
Okay. We'll go back. So right here, would you agree that we're looking at 3 defects?
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Plus a shattered window.
Yes.
Okay. And what side of the car is this?
The driver's side.
What is State's Exhibit 20?
It is a defect in the rear. The rear driver's side.
Thank you. What is State's Exhibit 21?
a mid-range of the defect on the rear driver's side.
That's Exhibit 22.
That is a close-up of a defect on the rear tail light.
Okay. Which
Driver's
side?
side, driver's side.
Driver's side. State's Exhibit 23.
Overall of the front driver's side, interior overall front driver's side.
Okay. And if you can tell me, was that passenger window up or down?
The passenger window?
Yes.
I don't recall.
Okay.
It looks like it's up, but I don't recall from that night.
That's fine. Thank you. But these are true and accurate depiction of the photos that you took on that?
Yes, they are.
Now, what are we looking at on State's Exhibit 24?
The defects on the rear interior driver's door.
Rear interior driver's door. Would that be the driver's door behind the driver? Door behind the driver?
The rear interior rear driver's door, so the door behind the first door.
Got it. The driver's door?
The driver's door, yes. Yes, I'm trying to say passenger. I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
And how many defects do you notice?
3.
For State's Exhibit 25, what are we looking at?
The rear interior passenger side.
Okay. And why did
Excuse me, driver's side.
And why did you take this photo?
Well, when you photograph vehicles, you always do all 4 sides of the exterior, and you do interior from each door. Driver, front, rear, passenger, and then to the front passenger seat.
Okay. Did you know, or did you learn whose purse that was?
I did not.
Okay. What about the cell phone?
No one told me. I was unaware of who it belonged to.
Okay. What about the blood?
It was from the deceased victim.
Now, which side of the car are we looking at here?
Passenger.
Okay. Now, on the passenger side, did you note any defects to the passenger side?
No.
Okay. So you said no?
No,
Okay.
other than that tire.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Other than
So,
the tire, right?
yes.
Okay. So, for example, would you agree that based off of the defects, where were all of the defects that you noted?
On the driver's side.
On the driver's side. And those defects, what are they consistent with? If you know.
Well, they're consistent with shell casings, which cause the defects. So, from shell casings.
From shell casings. And where do shell casings come from?
A firearm.
Firearm. And State's Exhibit 27, what are we looking at here?
Just the front passenger side.
And State's Exhibit 28.
That was the little girl.
Okay. And when did you take this photo?
When I was asked to go inside of the hospital room.
And then State's Exhibit 29.
That's a close-up of her face.
So, based off of all of the photos that you took, were there any defects on the passenger side of the car?
No, not to my recollection, no.
Okay. And where were all of the defects?
On the driver's side.
CST dangerous. Did you learn who was sitting in the back passenger of the vehicle?
The little girl.
I'm sorry?
The little girl.
And did you learn that little girl's name?
Secoriea.
What her last name is Turner?
Secoriea Turner.
And based off of your photos, is that where the bullet defects were?
The rear door, yes, the rear driver's door.
Will you repeat that for her? Sorry.
The rear driver's door.
I have no other questions for you.
Okay, thank you.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon. And you mentioned that you were a crime scene today. How long did you do that?
From 2019 until 2024. July 1st of 2024, so I've been with code enforcement for 1 year. Thank you.
And you mentioned being raised by an officer. Do you know?
No, I'm raised by the radio. So radio raises crime scene. I answer and then someone starts talking, and that someone is who is already on the scene, and it was that officer.
So do you ever meet with that officer?
Yes.
Okay. And how is that officer involved in the picture that you took?
He's not involved at all.
Okay. So the pictures that you take are based on just your responsibility to collect the information, correct?
Correct.
So you don't have any knowledge of what previously transpired when you take pictures at various scenes?
Well, I have to have an update so that I know what I'm photographing. If I don't get a briefing, then I could just start photographing the street, which has nothing to do with the scene.
Okay. So in terms of the briefing that you get, you don't talk to witnesses?
No, I do not.
Okay. And so in this situation, you went to the hospital to take pictures and you were told that you should take pictures of the vehicle.
Correct.
Do you modify the vehicle at all when you take pictures?
Modify how?
Do you adjust anything to get the pictures that you take? Do you open doors? Do you
You do not, no, you don't touch anything on a vehicle. And this vehicle, when I arrived at Atlanta Medical Center, it did not, there was no search warrant. So the way it was, and I believe the only door that was open was the rear passenger door. So I do open the doors just to photograph the inside, but after that, I do not touch anything else.
Okay. And this may be a strange question, but you've never seen this vehicle before that day, correct?
I've never, well, it's a lot of those on the street, but I don't know if it was that one that I've seen, but that was my first encounter on that day with this vehicle, with this sad scene.
Yes, ma'am. And in terms of any damages that may have been pre-existing, you wouldn't know what those were?
No, I would not.
So you said you had to have a briefing to know what to take pictures of. So when you got to the scene, you were told to take pictures but was that the extent of what you knew, that something had happened in this vehicle?
No one has to tell me to take pictures. That's what I do as a crime scene technician. So again, they're just giving you a short story as to what they know to have happened, and then I start working as a crime scene technician, documenting the scene via photographs.
I appreciate that, thank you. And in terms of how many pictures you're supposed to take, do you make that determination?
Yes, I make that determination.
Okay. And when do you know that you've taken enough pictures?
You never take enough pictures.
That is a fair assessment. And so you mentioned mid-range.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean, mid-range?
Mid-range is so the overall is to show relation to where something happened. So if something happened up here, I would do an overall from back here. So whoever's looking at the photo can say that happened in that vicinity. Then I go a little closer, and a mid-range to pick up something, the item of evidence plus an object that was already there. So it would get this and that, and then you could see it in the overall. Then you see this in the mid-range. Then when I do the close-up, it's just that item.
Okay. And so with regards to the pictures that you're taking, you don't know necessarily which defect is first, second, or third, or anything like that?
I do not. Just in the normal, like, because the driver's door is first, that's for my logic. So I'm starting that way. I don't know what happened first.
Yes.
You recognize that picture?
Yes.
How do you recognize that picture?
I can see the part of the hospital wall.
Have you seen that picture before?
Yes.
Can you remember when you've seen that picture before?
Well, I took it, but I don't remember when I saw. And then when I come back to the office, I have to download these photos, and I sit there and I have to describe every photo. So I'm reliving the scene again, and now I'm reliving it again today. So, but when I took it, and then when I got back to the office and I downloaded the photos and I started describing what I took pictures of.
And you said describe the photos. Where do you describe them? What do you do once you get back to the office and download them?
Into Mark 43, so we download the photos into evidence.com, and then I do a report on Mark 43.
And then what happens with those pictures once you finish with describing them and do your report?
Well, they're saved on a disk and with the report, and it's sent to the photo lab.
Okay. And do you ever have any I guess, incident to see them again once they go to the photo lab?
Yes, like right now.
That's fair. But before now and after after they go to the photo lab, do you compile them at all, or once you send them to the photo lab, you're done?
Yes.
Okay. And so you said you know that picture to be a picture that you've taken. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of a picture that you've taken?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would like to move to enter Defense Exhibit 2.
Any objection to Defense Exhibit 2?
No objection, Your Honor.
It's admitted and you can publish.
I don't think so. This looks zoomed in a little more.
Oh, the picture on the screen is zoomed in.
Yes.
Let me see if I can make it smaller. Does that look about the size of the picture you're looking at?
No. Smaller. It's picking up at the top headlight to the bottom. The top brake light.
So, the picture that you're looking at,
Mm-hmm.
can you describe the picture for the jury?
It is the rear driver's side, and I'm focusing on this brake light that had a defect in there.
And what side of the car would you say that?
Drivers.
And the way that you took this picture, you mentioned that you have a system
Mm-hmm.
that you engage in when you take pictures.
Yes.
Based on the way that you've taken pictures, at what point would you say you've taken this picture?
At what point?
Yes, ma'am. You stated that for your own benefit, you start at a certain point on the vehicle when you take the picture. Based on where you know this picture to be, at what point would you have taken this picture?
At what point in numbers or
No,
in,
ma'am,
okay.
in your process.
In my process?
So do you jump from the left side to the right side of the vehicle?
No, my process is that I start with the driver's side. I go from the driver's to the rear to the passenger to the front, provided that I can get to all of those sides. If I can't, then I start with the front driver's side, and then I go back to the rear driver's side because it's not enough room for me to take it straight on. Then I come to the back.
I'm going to.
I'm sorry.
Can we approach?
Yes.
I'm sorry. You were describing how you actually take pictures and what your process was. And so in the scheme of your particular process of taking pictures, you were trying to tell us at what point you would have gotten to this point.
When I came to do the defect. So I do overall driver's rear, passenger front. And then if there are defects, then I go back and I do the door, and then I do the defect. So I don't know at what point it would have been, but I would have done overall location of the vehicle to show where it was in proximity of the scene. Then I do the driver's rear, passenger front. I do the VIN number, I do a tag number, and VIN if it was stolen. And then I start with where I see a defect to be, and then I make my way inside.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for that detailed explanation. In terms of, you were asked by the state about how the defects were made in the vehicle. But your job is, or at that time, was just to take the pictures, correct?
Yes.
So in terms of how the defects came to be inside of the vehicle, you don't know that.
Well, they're not knives. They didn't come from a knife. So it came from something that leaves a defect in metal.
But in terms of your responsibility at the scene, your responsibility is to take the picture.
Correct.
Redirect?
I'll be very brief. How long have you been photographing crime scenes?
It was for almost 5 years.
5 years. And how many crime scenes have you photographed where you've seen defects?
A lot.
Okay, and how many of those have you seen defects from bullets?
A lot.
So would it be fair to say that you would know a defect from a bullet versus a punch?
Correct.
A defect from a bullet versus a knife?
Correct.
No further questions.
Anything else? Okay, can this witness be excused?
Yes, you can be excused. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any objection?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
Okay. You're free to go about your business. Thank you so much. Do you guys need a break before another witness, or are you okay? Good? Okay, you guys have another witness ready?
State calls, crime scene technique. Please say and spell your first and last name.
Hollis Brown, HOLLISBROWN.
And how are you employed, Ms. Brown?
I'm a crime scene technician for the City of Atlanta Police Department.
How long have you been a crime scene tech with Atlanta Police Department?
Since October 3rd, 2019.
Since 2019. And what are your duties as a crime scene tech?
My jobs are to collect and preserve the evidence.
And have you had any specific training in regards to evidence collection?
Yes.
Can you talk to us about the training you had?
I did my training at Gypstick, and it was a week course. We went over courtroom testimony and how to collect and tape back evidence.
And how long was that training? You said a week long?
Yes, ma'am.
Any other additional trainings that you've taken over the course of your career in regards to evidence collection?
Just that one course.
And were you employed with Atlanta Police Department in 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you involved in the case on July 4th of 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you, how many cases were you involved in that day?
I'm sorry, that day?
How many cases, yes.
I'm not sure.
Were you called to the scene of University and Fire?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember how you got called to University and Fire?
Yes, I was raised over the radio from an officer to respond to that location.
Did you have any information as to what had occurred at that location?
I responded to a 5048,
What's a 5048?
a homicide.
And when you arrived on the scene, did you go directly to University and Fire?
Yes.
And when you got there, what did you observe?
The scene was very chaotic. It was cloudy outside. There was SWAT, a few officers on that scene.
Can you describe what that overall area looks like? Is it a residential area? Is it a business area?
More like a business area. There's there's two gas stations. There was a Wendy's over there, a liquor store.
Any other businesses? I think you said a gas station, a liquor store.
There's about 3 or 4 gas stations in that one area, and then there's the Wendy's beside the gas station.
Did you do anything to secure the scene when you arrived?
No, ma'am. I just got the walkthrough with the officer.
Do you recall what officer you walked through?
No, ma'am.
And did that officer give you any directions as to what needed to be collected or memorialized?
Yes.
And what was it that the officer indicated you needed to do in regards to evidence collection?
Well, once I got to the scene, they told me we would have to process it fairly quick because of how the scene was. Once I got there, they showed me where all the shell casings were, and I went ahead and photographed and collected the casings.
When you said it was a chaotic scene, what do you mean it was a chaotic scene?
There was still a lot of people in the parking lot area where the Wendy's was. There was a lot of police officers where the liquor store was, at the gas station. I actually had an officer walking with me on the scene to make sure I was okay.
And when you say people, were other people outside of the police officers?
Yes, ma'am.
If you could look through State's Exhibits 31, through 56.
Have you guys seen those?
No, Your Honor.
They've been received, being discovered.
Or they were provided to the witness, they were not shown to.
Okay.
They provided and discovered that they were.
Will you just let them see what exhibits you're talking about? That way they'll know what exhibits you're talking about.
Is anyone else taking photographs in that area?
I'm sorry.
Was there anyone else that was tasked with taking photographs?
No, ma'am.
And you said that you walked the scene with the officer. How long did it take you to walk the scene with the officer?
Probably all of 2 minutes.
And I think I was asking you, were you able to count the number of people that were out there at the scene?
It was a lot of people.
And where were those people as you were walking the scene with the officer?
There were some at the gas station that was beside the Wendy's, and the Wendy's parking lot was pretty packed.
Were you able to observe whether or not any of those individuals were armed at all?
I'm not sure.
And how many other officers were out there with you?
It had to have been over 15, 20.
I'm sorry. You said how many?
There had to have been over 15 or 20 officers.
And do you recall if the detective was on the scene?
Yes.
What detective was on the scene?
I remember Shepard.
Were there any other detectives on the scene?
I'm pretty sure there were, but I just remember Shepard.
How long were you at that location?
I may have been there for about 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
And after you indicated, did you take any photographs?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your process once you taking photographs of the scene?
Once I get to the scene, I go ahead and take my overalls, and then when I find my evidence, I go ahead and do my mid-ranges to show where the evidence is on that location, and close-ups to show you what the evidence is.
So you said the overall,
Mid-range.
mid-range, and the close-up.
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had a chance to look at states 31 through 56?
Yes.
And what's 31, states 31 through 56?
These are photos of the scene and the evidence on the scene.
And do they accurately depict the photographs that you took on that evening?
Yes.
State would ask the state's exhibits 31 through 56 be admitted to evidence and published to the jury.
Any objection?
Yes, Your Honor, what I was provided was through 57, and
I'm not sure on 57. It's not a picture.
So for 31 through 56.
no objection, Your Honor.
Okay, those are admitted and you can publish. It takes a second.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm done with my stalling questions while they were looking at the pictures. So. Here we go. Can you tell me what we are looking at in state's exhibit number 31?
This is an overall of the liquor store at that location.
What are we seeing on the outside of the liquor store?
It's been boarded up.
Did you have any conversation with anybody to understand why it had been boarded up?
No, ma'am.
And in state's exhibit 32?
These are photos of the cameras in front of the liquor store.
And state's exhibit 33?
This is another camera in front of the liquor store.
Why did you take photographs of the cameras
to show where they were, and if anything had been done on that scene, it could show that the cameras were pointed in that direction or where they were located.
And do you provide that information to Detective Shepard?
We went over it when we were at the liquor store.
And State's Exhibit 34, when you look at State's Exhibit 34?
This is an overall of the location and the street.
And do you recall which street this is we're looking at?
This is University.
And do you recall where the Wendy's is located in State's Exhibit 34?
It's to the left where you see that white van.
And so from this vantage point, where would you have been standing on University Avenue?
75 is behind me, and in front of me is, well, where the patrol vehicles are. A little bit further up is a railroad track.
Where would the liquor store have been that we saw earlier in State's Exhibit 31?
Behind me,
On the right or the left?
to the right.
And so you stand in the middle of the liquor store and Wendy's looking down to University?
Yes, ma'am.
Where the liquor store is on the right, Wendy's is on the left?
Yes.
Why do you take this overall photograph?
It's to show the location of where I'm at.
In State's Exhibit 35, what's included in that?
This is also an overall photo of the location.
What specific area are we looking at? Are we looking at the right side of the street or the left side of the street?
This will be considered the right side of the street.
Is that the same side that the liquor store is on?
Yes.
In State's Exhibit 36?
This is the overall photo of the right side of the street, and I'm a little bit closer to the patrol vehicles that were down at the other end of the street.
State's Exhibit 37?
This is also another overall. To the right, you can see the gas station. Right beside it is the Wendy's, and to the left, there's a Texaco. Across the street from that Texaco is where the liquor store is.
Where would you have been standing at this vantage point to take that photograph?
Directly beside the Wendy's, and it's to my right.
So at that point now, you're at the other end of the street, taking it upward. Which direction does that head? Is that headed towards the highway?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit 38?
This is also overall.
Are you at that same location from State's Exhibit 37?
Yes, ma'am.
State's Exhibit 39?
This is the overall from the right side, and the Wendy's is straight ahead.
State's Exhibit 40?
This is the sidewalk that's in front of the Wendy's, the driveway area.
And what is there writing in that photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us what that says?
Rayshard Brooks, Lil Mac, RIP, BLM.
Are you familiar with the terms BLM?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does that mean?
Black Lives Matter.
And State's Exhibit 41?
These are a photo of overall of my markers.
I'm gonna ask you, that's a touch screen for me, so I want to walk through where the markers are. And can you tell us when you say markers, what does that mean?
Those are placards I put down beside my evidence.
So each place that you see a marker, there's some type of evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you point to where you have markers at on State's Exhibit 41? And you should be able to tap the screen and be able to kind of circle it.
Okay. Can you see it? Okay, thank you.
How many placards are in what you just circled in red?
There are 3. There's 1. 1. 1. And another one.
It's a little bit out of view on the my right, your left side. Where those 3 placards are. Where is that located? Are you able to tell where that is located in your overall?
Yes.
Can you? If you could tap screen and take it. Where would those 3 markers have been?
About in this area,
In that area right there?
along the white line.
Along the white line?
Yes, ma'am.
And States 34, are you able to tell us where those 3 markers would have been? How would you describe that area that you just marked on Stacy's exhibit number 34?
It's still to the right where the white line is. There's some building off to the right over here also.
Is there like a driveway right there in that area?
Yes, ma'am.
And how far would you say what is that pole? Is that a light pole?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How far away were those 3 markers from that light pole?
They weren't too far away from the light pole.
Are you able to show us where your marker 11 would have been? And where is that located on Stacy's exhibit 34?
It's in the middle of the street on the double yellow lines.
Now moving on to State's exhibit 42. What is depicted in State's 42?
Marker number 1 with a live round.
And if you could just explain, what is a live round?
A live round is a bullet that hasn't been fired yet.
And were you able to determine the caliber of that live round?
If I'm not mistaken, I want to say it was a .223.
State's exhibit 2?
That's a picture of marker number 2 with a casing.
And State's exhibit 2, would that have been on that right-hand side by that light pole close to the white lines where State's exhibit 2 was located?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said it's a shell casing. Were you able to determine the caliber of that shell casing?
If I recall, it's still a .223.
Can you repeat that?
Oh, I'm sorry. If I recall, it's still a .223.
And what's the picture in State's exhibit 3?
It's the picture of marker number 3 with a casing.
And were you able to determine that caliber of casing?
Still a .223 round.
And where would marker number 3 have been? And is that still on that right-hand side where you circled earlier by that light pole?
Yes, ma'am. It's in the grass area.
In the grass area. And State's number 4?
Yes, ma'am. It's also by that white line.
And were you able to determine the caliber of that?
.223.
And State's number 46?
Marker number 5 with another .223 round.
Is that a round or
I'm sorry, a casing.
And State's exhibit 6? I'm sorry, 47.
That's okay. Marker number 6 also with the .223 casing.
And were we still talking about in that general area where the light pole is, near the white lines in the street?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's exhibit 48?
It's marker number 7 also with the casing, .223.
And State's exhibit 49?
That's marker number 8 also with the .223 casing.
And was that still in that same area that we've been discussing on that right-hand side across from the window?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's exhibit number 9?
It's marker number 9 with the casing.
And where is that located on that scene?
This one looks like it's located on the sidewalk or the driveway area where the Wendy's is.
Was it in that area?
Yes, ma'am. Can I draw?
And if you could just describe where you're drawing that on State's exhibit 40?
On the sidewalk area towards the bottom under the RIP where the crack is in the sidewalk.
And that's where your number 9 is located?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that caliber of that shell casing?
That's also a .223.
And State's exhibit 10?
That's marker number 10 with a live round, .223.
And State's exhibit number 11?
That's a projectile on the double lines in the middle.
Were you able to determine what caliber projectile?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
That's a part of crime lab. I'm sorry, they handle ballistics.
Are they able to do further analysis and testing to give you more information about shell casings, calibers, projectiles,
Yes, ma'am.
and State's Exhibit 53?
This is going to be an overall of the location. So this gas station is a little bit further up on the same side of the Wendy's.
On the same side of the Wendy's?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit 54?
This is an overall of the ramp heading to 75 North.
Is that the same area that was just depicted in 53?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit number 12?
It's an overall of a casing.
Who directed you to go up there where State's Exhibit 55 was located?
The investigator.
Did you know whether or not that was involved in what happened on University?
I'm not sure.
And State's Exhibit number 56?
That's a close-up of the shell casing.
And what caliber of shell casing was that?
It's a 9mm.
I'm about to hand you some evidence to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
And I'm handing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 60 and 60L. Do you recognize State's 60 and 60L?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize State's 60 and 60L?
Excuse me. I noticed my handwriting on the back of the tape on the bags.
So when you're collecting evidence, what do you do as far as supervisor?
Once I collect the casings and the projectile, I put them in little coin pouches and I seal it with tape.
And is that what's in State 60 and 60L?
Yes.
It's stated as in State 60 and 60L in the evidence.
Any objection? 60 and 60L?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
So it's State 60, and tell us what's contained. Just ready to be 60, not 60L.
Are you saying A or L? A? L, okay.
And can you tell us what is contained in State 60?
My casings.
And are they labeled as State 6, States number 60A through 60K?
Yes.
And do you recognize those items?
Yes, ma'am.
60A through 60K. How do you recognize those items?
Because they're my casings from my scene with my handwriting.
It's stated as State 60A through K.
60A through K? Any objection to 60A through K?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
And can you tell us what is contained in State 60A?
This is a LC20.
What's an LC20?
That's a casing.
What, are you able to tell us what caliber of casing that is?
A 223 round.
What of your markers 1 through 12 would that have been that's contained in State 60A?
This one is marker number 6.
And you said it was a 223?
Yes, ma'am.
And State 60B?
This is also going to be a 223 LC.
And what marker would that have been at?
Marker number 3.
state 60C.
Also at LC 20, a 223,
And what marker number would that have been?
marker number 5.
And states exhibit 60D.
LC 20,
And what marker number would that have been?
number 4.
And states exhibit 60E.
It's marker number 2. It's a 223 LC 20.
And what marker that would have that been?
Number 2.
And 60F.
It's going to be a LC 20.
And what marker number would that have been?
Marker number 8.
And 60G.
The LC 20.
And what caliber is that?
223.
And what marker number would that have been?
Marker number 7.
And 68.
This is a 223 REM Frontier.
REM Frontier? What was that again?
That's the make of the caliber.
And where would that have been located in your marker?
Wendy's driveway. It's marker number 9.
Number 9. And states exhibit 60I.
This is the 9mm Luger. The casing. It's marker number 12 on the ramp.
And that would have been up kind of going near the highway, looking back at the movies.
Yes, ma'am.
And states exhibit 60J.
It's a 223 REM Frontier.
And is that a casing as well?
No, ma'am. This is a live round.
And what is a live round mean?
It's a bullet that's still intact.
So it hadn't been fired.
No, ma'am.
And states exhibit 60K.
It's going to be marker number 1. This is a 223 FC REM. And this is also a live round.
And looking at those casings and rounds that you have, that's in state 60A through K, did you notice any damages at all to those items?
Yes, ma'am.
In your experience and knowledge, what would have caused that type of damage to those casings and projectiles that you talked about?
If there's a lot of traffic on the road, cars are running over casings.
And when you got to the scene, was there traffic in the area?
No, ma'am.
Were there a lot of people in the area?
Yes, ma'am.
And could you open states, I think it's 60L.
I, or you say L?
It's in the other bag. Do you recognize state 60L?
Yes.
How are you able to recognize state 60L?
My handwriting is on the back.
And would that have been a piece of evidence that you collected while you were on the scene of the university and prior?
Yes.
Say that as state 60L being this evidence.
Any objection? 60L? It's admitted. I think it had been previously admitted.
I'm sorry.
I think it had been previously admitted, just in case. Better safe than sorry.
And I asked you, do you know what was going on the scene before you arrived at the university in prior?
No, ma'am. That was 4th of July. Everything was up that day.
Thank you. What is contained in state 60
It's a projectile
And where was that projectile found?
in the middle of the street, marker number 11.
Marker number 11. And do you know the caliber of that projectile at all?
No, ma'am.
When you said you're unable to tell us what that is, that would have to be the GBI?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further.
Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon, madam. I just have one question.
Yes, ma'am.
In reference to,
Yes, ma'am.
in reference to, what you did on that day, you mentioned that you had an officer for the payment that was with you.
Yes, ma'am.
So in terms of how you determine what you need to take pictures of, that officer or that detective tells you what to take pictures of?
They give me a walkthrough of the scene, and if I find anything else, then I'll mention it to the detective whether it needs to be collected or not.
And with the, they give you a walkthrough of the scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe what that is?
So when I get to the scene, I go ahead and give my sheet, like a verification form, to the officer, and they walk me through the scene as far as telling me where everything is, what they're looking for, or whatever the case may be.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Any redirect?
Just one. Did you find anything in addition to what the detective had pointed out to you to photograph or collect?
Not that I recall.
Any objection to?
Objection, Your Honor.
Hey, you can be excused. Thanks for joining us today.
What do we do with this evidence?
I'll come get it.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, guys, it's been 2 hours. Do you want a little break before the next witness, or do you want to keep going? Break. Okay. Okay, so we'll be in recess for about 15 minutes.
Yes. And prior to today, crime scene tech done had you had an opportunity to review those photographs in detail prior to your testimony.
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, are those photographs that you took as it relates to the vehicle that you were asked to come to the cage and process and photograph on July 6th of 2020?
Yes.
At this time, I have the statement tender with the mark of state exhibits 58 through 103.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
They're admitted, and you can publish.
Thank you, Judge. Now, crime scene tech done, I'm going to kind of speed through some of these because we have seen pictures of the car from its initial being photographed by your colleague, crime scene tech Davis. But can you explain to the jurors why you take additional photos that may be similar to what another crime scene tech has taken, but the location is different? What's the purpose of that?
You said why we take similar photos, but the location is different?
Yes.
Well, the location is different here because this car was towed from where it was originally to our cage.
Let me ask you that question. These photographs, are they used to document where the car is in processing?
Oh, yes, this is pretty much documentation of where the actual vehicle was when I processed it.
Now, in these first series of photos, it's state exhibits 58 through 62. So 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Can you tell the jurors these initial photographs, this series of photographs that you take, what is the purpose of taking the photographs and what are you documenting?
Pretty much I'm documenting every angle of the vehicle, the front, driver's side, passenger side, rear of the vehicle, just to show overall how the vehicle looks.
And when you're taking a series of photographs or photographs in general, as you're documenting the processing you do of either a crime scene or, in this instance, a vehicle, do you use the same typical photographing techniques that we've heard about previously, where you'll take an overall a mid-range and a close-up?
Yes.
And in the photographs that I showed you, are there instances in the series of photographs where we're not showing the overall, the mid-range, and the close-up?
Yes.
Okay. We're not hiding any photos from anybody, right?
No.
Now, I want to show you State Exhibit 63. Is this photograph taken just to document the information of the bin and the identifying characteristics of this specific vehicle?
Yes.
Now, in State Exhibit 64, can you tell the jurors why you photographed the tire here specifically as relating to this photo?
Well, I photographed it because it's damaged. So pretty much any type of damage that the vehicle might have, I'm a photograph because it might be related to something involved in a crime.
And is that what you're doing in the next series of photos in State Exhibit 65 as it relates to the this front tire?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors the photographs 64 and 65 of the tires that are either flat or deflated, is that the passenger side or the driver's side of the vehicle?
I believe it's the passenger side.
And you talked about documenting damage as you're taking the overall photos of the front, back, and the side views of, in this instance, a vehicle. In State Exhibit 66 and 67, are you just photographing damage that you saw when you began to process the vehicles related to the front windshield?
Yes.
And to be fair, to ask you a question, do you know how that damage got there?
No, I do not.
Okay. And were you present on the scene when a shooting may have occurred?
No.
Okay. Is your job, begin after processing of the actual crime scene has occurred and the vehicle has been towed to the location here at the cage?
Yes.
Now, after you've taken your overall and the series of photos you described of the outside of the vehicle, before you begin to mark items of evidence, do you do the same technique you described with photographing the inside of the car?
Yes, I photographed the inside.
And is that what we're seeing in State Exhibit 68, 69, 70, and 71?
Yes.
And as it relates to State Exhibit 72, can you explain to the jurors what is the focus of the photograph, the purpose of this photograph?
The purpose of this photograph is to show the defect that's located in the back seat.
Okay. And as it relates to any defects that you find either inside or outside the car, do you then take additional photos where you mark with either placards or some sort of sticker to identify the actual piece of evidence in which you are photographing and processing?
Yes.
Okay. I want to show you State Exhibit 73. Can you tell the jurors in State Exhibit 73 what the A's and B's on State Exhibit 73 signify and the purpose that you put those markers there?
A and B are the markers, the markings of the defects that were located in the rear of the vehicle.
And you said you've been working in the city of Atlanta for how many years?
A little over 10.
And in your 10 years, I think you said you've only worked specifically as a crime scene tech and now a supervisor in that unit?
Correct.
Can you tell the jurors, you use the term defect, what does that mean? And based on your number of years of experience going to crime scenes and seeing defects like this, can you explain or tell the jurors what these defects appear to be caused by?
Usually the defects are usually known to be caused by a bullet.
And can you tell the jurors, how do you know that, based on your training and experience, these are defects that are caused by a bullet instead of, let's say, a knife or a rock or something like that?
Well, usually by the shape of the defect. It's, mostly round.
Okay. Is that what we're seeing here in State Exhibit 74 and 75, both close-up versions of the marker A and marker B, signifying the defects you've previously described?
Yes.
And we go back to State's Exhibit 74, can you tell the jurors, and I'm going to go back to State's Exhibit 73, the defects that are marked for the record purposes, A and B, where are they located as it relates to the quadrangular portion of the vehicle?
Well, A is located in the rear tailgate, and B is located at like the bottom towards the bumper.
And if we're looking at State's Exhibit 73, maybe a silly question, but would you consider the defects that you see in State's Exhibit 73, the markers A and B, would you consider that to be the driver's side of the back of the vehicle or the trunk?
Yes, the driver's side.
Okay. Now, in State's Exhibit 76, can you tell the jurors, do you see a marker that you use to signify a defect or an item of evidence as you process the car?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, are we looking at something similar that you've described previously when you marked A and B in the back of the car?
Yes.
Okay. And just for the purposes of the jury and for the record, can you tell the jurors what area of the car are you photographing here?
Well, that's the rear driver's side, like I guess you call it like quarter panel fender area.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as we get to State's Exhibit 77, a close-up version, is this another defect based on your training experience from a bullet?
Yes.
Now, as it relates to State's Exhibit 78, what are we looking at in State's Exhibit 78 for evidentiary purposes as you process the car?
The letter markings of defects located in the rear passenger door.
Okay. When you say the rear passenger door,
I'm sorry, rear driver door.
Okay. So we're still on the driver's side of the vehicle, but it's the passenger door.
Right. Yeah, rear passenger side. The rear driver's side door.
We're all having trouble.
Yeah.
Driver back side. So in this instance, in the back door on the driver's side, you located two defects.
Yes.
And do you see in State's Exhibit 78 the window as it relates to that back door on the driver's side?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, based on you being there and being able to observe the damage, can you explain to the jurors what we're looking at?
Pretty much just a shattered window.
Okay. And in your number of years of processing cars, does the glass from the window go further down into kind of the door where those defects can be seen as with markers E and B?
Yes.
Based on your number of years, is that the reason for the shatter?
Yes.
Okay. Now, States Exhibit 79 and 80, are these just close-up photos of D and E, the defects from bullets?
Yes.
And in States Exhibit 81, can you kind of describe where on the vehicle this defect marked with the letter marker F is on the driver's side of the Jeep?
The marker number F is at the bottom panel of the rear driver door.
And States Exhibit 82, just a close-up of the defect on the bullet that we just talked about in the bottom panel of the back driver's side door.
Yes.
And based on your training and experience, is that defect or that hole that is represented by marker F caused by a bullet as well?
Yes.
Now, as we move to States Exhibit 83, can you tell the jurors, obviously this is a door, which door on the car do these defects appear and marked with marker H and G?
The driver door.
Okay. And how many defects did you locate in the driver front door?
2.
Okay. And 84 and 85, are these just close-ups of the defects you described from bullets in G and H?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after you've kind of completed the same overall close-up, mid-range and close-up photos, after you've marked the defects from the outside of the car, do you then move to the inside of the car to do the same process?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors in State's Exhibit 86, where are we on the inside of the car, and what is marker I signifying or identifying?
This is the inside of the driver's door. And marker number I is a defect located in the speaker area of the door.
And I want to move back quickly to State's 83, where we're looking at H and G, the defects that are marked by H and G on the outside of the driver's side door. Does marker H line up with a bullet that went through the door and then out the speaker?
Yes.
And marker, or excuse me, is State's Exhibit 87, just a close-up version of the defect caused by the bullet exiting the speaker.
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 88, can you tell the jurors, are we still on the driver's side of the car as you photograph this?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, J and K, is this the back door or the front door?
This is the back door.
On the back door of the driver's side, in State's Exhibit 88, you've marked, or you've put markers J and K on the inside panel of the back driver's side door. What are those signify based on your training and experience?
That they could possibly be defects. Yes.
Based on your number of years working with the City of Atlanta Police Department, specifically in crime scene analysis, can you tell the jurors when a bullet goes through a surface here, like a car door or a trunk, what happens to a bullet as it travels through hard surfaces like metal and things that are also inside, like a window to a door?
Sometimes they come apart.
Okay. Is it fair to say that when you said they come apart, because some of the fragments come out and then other fragments stay inside?
Yeah, some stay out, some stay in.
And I want to show you State's Exhibit 89. Can you tell the jurors what we're looking at here as it relates to marker L?
That's another defect that was located at the bottom of the rear driver door.
And the defect that is marked on the inside of the rear driver's side door, the marker L, is that correlated with State's Exhibit 81, the marker F?
Yes.
And State Exhibit 90, as that is part of a series of photographs, the close-up photograph that was taken of L and the defect that's marked.
Yes.
I want to show you as we move inside or closer to the inside of the vehicle on the back driver's side. Do you see marker N in State Exhibit 91?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors what is marker N and how does that correlate to, if it does, to the previous marker that we just saw in State Exhibit 90, which is L, and then 81, which was State Exhibit F, I'm sorry.
Well, M is another defect that was located at the bottom. I can't really, I forget what the area is called, but it's located just below the rear driver frame of the door. So that's a defect that was marked with correlation to the defect that was L.
So in this instance, L is I'm going to call it an exit. We'll call it an exit wound from the car. Is this an exit wound from the entry of the bullet on the outside of the vehicle, which is marked with F?
Correct.
And is State's Exhibit 91 and 92 92, which is marker M, is that a re-entry based on your training and experience of the bullet that traveled from the outside back lower panel of the driver's side back door out the inside of the driver door and then into the innermost part of the bottom part of the car?
Yes.
Now, what are we looking at in Exhibit 93 as it relates to where we are inside the vehicle?
This is a photo of the back seat, well, the back part of the driver's seat with defects that were marked.
Can you tell the jurors, based on the number of years of processing vehicles and crime scenes, have you photographed the inside of vehicles as it relates to seats like we're looking at here in States of 93?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, have you ever had the opportunity to take apart a seat like this front driving seat in this Jeep?
I have before.
And can you tell the jurors, based on your experience of doing that and processing vehicles like this, what's inside of a typical seat?
It's a whole bunch of cushion.
Is there metal springs?
Yes, metal springs, cushion, all types of.
And in this instance, did you open up the driver's seat in States of 93?
No.
Okay. And is that something that was requested for you? Was that something that was requested by the detective you were working in conjunction with when you processed this Jeep on June 6th of 2020?
No.
Okay. And NRS, do you see the markers that we're looking at here in 93?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, are those defects similar to the ones that you've explained previously from your previous markers? I won't go through the alphabet, but is that the same general defect?
Yes.
And did you then take the same series of photos that you have described for the other defects that you took, the mid-range and the close-up, as it relates to these defects marked by NRS?
Yes.
And is that what we're looking at in States Exhibit 94 and 95?
Yes.
Now, if there was a defect on, so I'm going to move to States Exhibit 96. Do you see the defect marked by O?
Yes.
So, and where are we in the car as it relates to the defect that we're looking at here that you've marked with the letter O?
This is the back seat on the driver's side.
Okay. So I just want to go back to States Exhibit 95 where we're looking at R and S, and then 94 where we're looking at the marker N. If there was a defect on the other side of the driver's seat, so the front, what I'll call it, of the driver's seat, would you have taken a series of photographs marking that and documenting that?
Yes.
Okay. And in this instance, were there any defects in the front part of the driver's seat?
No.
Okay. Now, as we move back to States Exhibit 96, can you tell the jurors, is this a close-up of the defect you described in the front, section of the driver back seat?
Yes.
And as we move to States Exhibit 98, marker P, can you tell the jurors what is that marking for, and does that marker P correlate with any previous defect that you marked in the series of photographs that we've been looking at?
Yes, P is the defect that's located on the back side of the rear passenger seat on the driver's side.
Okay. And I want to ask you too, when, based on your number of years working and documenting and processing crime scenes, can you tell the jurors when a bullet goes through, again, a surface like a metal part of the trunk, and then travels through a vehicle into the back of a seat like we're looking at here with the marker P in States Exhibit 98, can you tell the jurors as a bullet travels through surfaces like that, can the trajectory of the bullet change
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. Will you approach?
Yes.
Started your position at the Atlanta Police Department and continued training as it relates to crime scene processing.
Yes.
And during that training or throughout your number of years, have you received training as it relates to trajectory of bullets, like we've been talking about?
Not necessarily training on trajectory, but we have used trajectory rods before.
Okay. And the times that you've processed vehicles, how many times have you utilized trajectory rods as it relates to your training with those?
Sure, I could say a lot of times.
Okay. I'm asking, did you utilize trajectory rods in this instance as it relates to the processing of this vehicle?
No.
Why not?
Well, the investigator didn't request that.
So I'm going to move to 6 exhibits. 100. It's marked with the marker Q. Can you tell the jurors where in the car are we now, and what does this photograph signify?
Q is the defect that's on the bottom, on the inside part of the tailgate.
And when we're looking at States of 98, you see the marker P. Do you see that?
Yes.
Is marker Q that we were just looking at in States Exhibit 100 kind of, is it the opposite? Is it the same? I don't know how I want to phrase this.
Well,
Is it the back of the trunk that would lead you to States Exhibit P?
Yes.
Okay. So if I was to open the trunk of the Jeep, that would be the inside part of the trunk. And would that correlate with the bullet hole that you took on the outside of the trunk that was labeled A?
Labeled A? Yes.
And can you tell the jurors in States Exhibit 102 as it relates to marker T, what are we looking at there?
That's another defect on the side of the driver's seat.
And do you see on the marker R that we had previously talked about?
Yeah, that actually fell. Yeah. Yeah, it did. That's not a defect. That actually fell off where its original place.
Sounds like APD's got to buy some medication.
Yeah. That's sometimes, Yeah.
And it states that 103 is that as a close-up of the defect that you saw and photographed previously in States of 102, but from the mid-range.
Yes.
Now, can you tell the jurors as it relates to processing the vehicle, well, first, what is GSR, or gunshot residue?
Gunshot residue is pretty much the residue that disperses from when you fire a firearm.
Can you tell the jurors, in your number of years of working with crime scenes at the City of Atlanta Police Department, have you been trained on how to attempt to collect gunshot residue?
Yes.
And was that requested as it relates to the processing of the inside of the Jeep?
Yes.
And this may sound like a random question, but when you first encountered the Jeep and began to photograph it and process it, were all 4 of the windows up?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors what area of the car did you attempt to collect GSR or gunshot residue, and how do you do that?
Well, I processed the inside of the driver's door along like the armrest area, top part, and I did the headliner on the driver's side and the headliner on the passenger side. And pretty much how we do a GSR is a GSR comes in a package, and it has 3 Well, usually we like to use them for hands, but you can also use a GSR on hands, and you could also use it on other different materials. So in our package, we have 3 like plastic vials about this big, and it's about the circumference size of a quarter. And each vial has a cap that comes with it. So you take that cap off, and once you take the cap off, there's a little black cylinder on the back side of that cap that's stuck to it. And then that cap is what is used to collect the gunshot residue. So for instance, if I was doing the gunshot residue on my hand, I would take that cap and pretty much just go in between the webs of my fingers and all over my hand, all the way up to my wrist. So in this instance with the vehicle, I just use that cap to tap along the areas of the headliner and the inside driver's door.
Recognize what it is.
Yes, this is a gunshot residue kit.
Okay. And it's that gunshot residue kit that you intend to collect gunshot residue from the inside of the Jeep that we were talking about.
Yes.
Okay. If you cut open the space of 104 and look inside.
You want to take it out? Okay.
You opened it, right?
Yep.
Inside, is that the contents of the gunshot residue kit that you used and attempted to collect gunshot residue inside that vehicle?
Yes.
So, at this time, I'm going to state the state to the 104 evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
Now, it states at the 58, as we're looking at the front of the car, can you kind of tell the jurors, you said, where did you attempt to collect GSR as it relates to the front of the front compartment of the vehicle?
The headliner just above the driver's seat and the passenger seat.
When you say the headliner, it states at the 58, would it be the fabric or whatever material a vehicle has that's above the windshield and leading to the roof of the inside of the car?
Yes.
And you said something about not only did you test the headliner, but you tested an area of the front driver's side kind of door area.
Yes.
Can you explain to the jurors where generally did you test the front driver part of the actual door?
I tested the area just above the armrest where the latch is to actually to get out of the car. That whole area above the armrest.
Okay. And would it be the armrest that would be located kind of where the controls for the windows would be?
Right. Where the window controls are located.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors when you use the kit that's contained in states of 104, you described how you do it on a person's hand. How would you attempt to collect gunshot residue or GSR from the headliner or the part of the driver's side door that you just talked about?
Oh, like I said, I would just have to use that cap that has that little black disc on the back side of it and just pretty much just tap along that whole surface area to collect possible GSR.
And would you say, as it relates to the headliner, did you test the majority, if not all, of the headliner that's contained within the front compartment of the vehicle?
Yes, I did the whole front portion of the headliner leading from the driver's side all the way to the passenger side, and the front portion of the vehicle.
And once you completed the tapping motion that you just described, I won't repeat it because I won't really go to you. But what do you do with the kit?
The kit, once everything is all done,
Yes.
once I'm done, I pretty much put everything back inside of the packaging, seal it up, evidence tape, and then I'll send it to the GBI for GSR analysis.
Once you finish the GSR collection kit that you described, you complete the task that you were requested to do when working with the homicide detective in this instance?
Yes.
I don't think I have any further questions for you this time.
Cross-examination?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Very briefly. And I apologize, I don't recall your previous answer. You were doing crime scene technology for how long?
Over 10 years.
And has all of that been with the Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
There was a picture that was of, I believe you called that area the cage. What was that area where you photographed the car, or did the crime scene technology investigation?
You said where was the area?
Where was the car?
It was in our cage where we bring our vehicles for storage.
And where is that?
It's outside in the back of the Public Safety Annex building.
Is that Donald Lee Hollowell?
Yes.
And how do cars get to Donald Lee Hollowell?
They're towed by a tow truck.
Is that something that is commonly done?
Yes.
And typically, when a case is ongoing, how long do you keep the car there?
It depends. I just don't really know. I don't know the exact time or how long. I just know when they call us out to process cars, I go out there and process the car.
Well, do you know how long a car can be there? Is it an indefinite amount of time?
Yes, it's possible.
So you can keep a car 1 day, 1 week, 1 year, 10 years, correct?
I don't want to say that long, but it could be up to weeks,
Years too, correct?
possibly.
Do you know where the car is now?
No,
Is it still in the cage?
I don't know.
Why, in your experience, as you indicated, you have done trajectory rods, I believe you said lots of times, correct?
Yes.
Why?
Well, trajectory rods are used to show the path and angle of a bullet from a shooting.
And by showing the path and angle of a shooting, it is also helpful in determining the location of the shooter, isn't that correct?
Correct.
For example, as you showed that car seat back, well, I'll withdraw that. When you discussed the front car seat, there's a question about what's on the inside of that car seat, and I think you indicated foam, correct?
Yeah, cushion, and wiring, not wiring, but, cushion and
springs.
Springs, yeah.
Well, in terms of that back seat, is there any damaged wiring in the back seat or springs?
That one, no, because I didn't cut open the seat.
And if I can approach the witness, you got scissors, right?
Yeah.
But no one cut open the back of the car seat, correct?
Correct.
So no one made any determination if there were any damaged springs or wires, correct?
Correct.
And no one used trajectory rods on that car, correct?
Correct.
So as you indicated that the purpose of trajectory rods is to determine the angle of the shooting, correct?
Correct.
And also to give one an idea of the location of the shooter, correct?
Correct.
if that car is no longer in the possession of the Atlanta Police Department, the opportunity to determine the angle of that shooting is lost, correct?
Possibly.
And it's also lost to determine the possible position of the shooter, correct?
Correct.
Sorry?
Correct.
Lost forever, correct?
I can't say forever.
Unless you get the car back, right?
Correct.
Right now, as far as you know, you don't know if the car is even in the cage anymore, do you?
I don't know.
No one ever directed you to do trajectory rods.
Correct.
No one ever directed you to get the angle of the shots, correct?
Correct.
No one ever directed you to get an idea of the position of the shooter, correct?
Correct.
Just have a few. Do you have any question in your years of training and experience that the vehicle you processed, the Jeep, back in July of 2020, that it took on gunfire on the driver's side of that car?
Yes.
Do you have any doubt or question that that's where the defects are from?
No doubt.
And can you tell the jurors, based on your knowledge, do you know that, are you aware of any requests made by defense to process that vehicle in the first 6 months?
No.
In the first year?
No.
Are you aware of any requests for the processing of that vehicle based on your knowledge of the case?
No.
And can you tell the jurors, we talked about trajectory and use of trajectory rods. Does a video of a shooting help assist determining the angles in which, in this instance, a car took on gunfire?
It possibly can.
If a vehicle is in motion when it's taking on gunfire, then that affects the trajectory or angle that a bullet enters a car.
It can.
Nothing crazy.
Move it or not, left is left and right is right, correct?
Correct.
You don't take your direction from defense attorneys, do you?
No.
The detective directs you, correct?
Correct.
The government, the state, the district attorney, they direct you, correct?
I can't say correct to that one. No.
Did you know that in this case, Mr. Conley wasn't indicted until sometime in 2021?
I had no clue.
Did you know that in this case, the car was gone before Mr. Conley was even indicted?
No.
No further questions.
Did you know, crime scene tip done, that Mr. Conley had a lawyer representing him prior to his arrest? Did you know that?
No.
Did you know that Mr. Conley had a lawyer prior to charges being taken out for the crime scene that he's here right now for?
No.
Did you know that Mr. Conley had a lawyer well before he was indicted?
No.
And do you have any knowledge of his counsel at the time requesting the DA's office or the Atlanta Police Department to process the Jeep that you just talked about?
No.
No further questions.
In all your years of experience and all the lots of rotting that you've been instructed to do, give me a percentage. Has it been closer to 99% or 100% of the time that your direction came from the detective?
Let's say 80% of the time.
80% of the time,
Yeah.
your direction came from the detective,
Mm-hmm. Yes, correct.
but not from defense.
No.
No further questions?
No further questions.
I know I told you that we would always leave by 5 unless I weren't doing it, and one more short witness can't be here tomorrow. Can you stay for a few more minutes? Okay. One more witness. Did you guys send somebody out for the witness, or do you need the deputy? Okay, thank you.
Do you want my professional name or my government name? My professional name is Tom Jones. That's Tomjones. The name my mother gave me is Tommy Jones. That's Tommyjones.
Well, I'm just going to call you Mr. Jones.
Hey, it's fine with me.
Now, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
For those of us who may not recognize you, can you tell the jurors how you are employed?
I'm employed with WSB TV. I'm a senior reporter there.
And how long have you been a reporter with WSB TV here in Atlanta?
For 23 years.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors as it relates to the stories that you report on? Do you report on a specific type of story or all types?
Well, I'll cover anything, but mostly I cover crime in courts. I love crime in courts and how it all comes together, so I usually venture toward those types of stories. But I'll cover anything.
Mr. Jones, can you tell the jurors, did you report on a shooting that happened on July 4th of 2020 in relation to the death of 8-year-old Secoriea Turner?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors, did you report initially on the shooting and Secoria's death?
Yes, I reported on all aspects of this incident, from the Rayshard Brooks, from that shooting, and it evolved into what happened to Secoriea Turner. So I was actively involved in a lot of that coverage that we did on that story. So I reported on several stories in relationship to this incident.
And were you contacted or requested to cover, in relation to the story you just described, a press conference where Julian Conley and Jackie Patterson were being interviewed, or were the subjects of the press conference?
Well, I remember at the time that Atlanta police put out a bolo for persons of interest in the shooting involving Secoriea Turner, and attorney Jackie Patterson was representing one of the people who was in that bolo, that Be on the Lookout flyer. And I got an interview with Mr. Patterson and Mr. Conley surrounding the events of why he was on that bolo flyer. It wasn't a press conference, it was just me and those two.
Okay. And, the interview with Mr. Conley and Mr. Patterson, can you tell the jurors where that interview happened?
It happened in Jackie Patterson's office. It was in Midtown off Peachtree Road. I think it was 4800 block of Peachtree Road, not far from our station.
Okay. And you said, I guess for you, I know this was during COVID, and I know protocols may have been a little different, but when you interviewed Mr. Patterson and the defendant, Julian Conley, were you in the same room or area during that interview?
We were in Mr. Patterson's conference room. It was COVID, so protocols were in place, and we kept a distance from one another. They were on one side of the table, and I was on the other side, along with my photographer.
I know you kept the 6 feet that were required.
Yes, of course.
The individual that you've referenced today, Julian Conley, and you're welcome to stand, do you see the person that you interviewed that day in July?
Yes, I do.
And if you could, for the record, kind of point and identify the area he's in and describe an item of clothing that he's wearing and he's sitting to say is right.
He's sitting to my right at the defense counsel's table. He has on a gray shirt, a gray suit, lighter blue, possibly lighter gray shirt with a striped tie.
Okay. And if we're looking from your vantage point, to his right, is it a male or female next to Mr. Conley?
From my point of view?
Yes.
To my, it's a female to his right, a male to his left.
Now, let the record reflect that the witness, Mr. Jones, has identified the defendant, Julian Conley.
It will.
I don't want to get into any real specifics other than was the interview with Mr. Conley and Mr. Patterson that you did on July 13th of 2020, was that videotaped and aired on WSB TV Live?
It was videotaped and aired. It was a lead story, I believe, at 5, and it was at the top of the 6 o'clock newscast.
Okay. And this time around in the state, Secoriea Turner State Exhibit 106 and 106A states 106A is a certificate of authenticity as it relates to states in 106, which is the news story that was recorded, my brain is working, recorded and then later aired with Mr. Jones, the defendant, and Mr. Patterson.
So the first one is the video, the second one is the certificate of authenticity?
Yes, Your Honor, filed the tender of these through the business records exception. It was noticed defense counsel previously, and it's a self-authenticated document due to the certificate of authenticity. No objections to that.
To the admission of both those exhibits?
No, no objection to the certificate of authenticity and the business records exception.
What is your objection to?
The other, is it the entire news, is it the entire news story? If it's the entire news story, I'd object to that.
It's the entire news story that was served to the defense counsel years ago.
Can we approach your honor?
Yes.
Referring testimony in court is true. Go ahead and have a seat. United States, by your name.
Do you want my professional name or my government name?
Let's do both.
My professional name is Tom Jones. That's Tomjones. The name my mother gave me is Tommy Jones. That's Tommyjones.
Well, I'm just going to call you Mr. Jones.
Hey, it's fine with me.
Now, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
For those of us who may not recognize you, can you tell the jurors how you are employed?
I'm employed with WSB TV. I'm a senior reporter there.
And how long have you been a reporter with WSB TV here in Atlanta?
For 23 years.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors as it relates to the stories that you report on? Do you report on a specific type of story or all types?
Well, I'll cover anything, but mostly I cover crime in courts. I love crime and courts and how it all comes together. So I usually venture toward those types of stories, but I'll typically cover anything.
Mr. Jones, can you tell the jurors, did you report on a shooting that happened on July 4th of 2020 in relation to the death of 8-year-old Secoriea Turner?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors, did you report initially on the shooting and Secoria's death?
Yes, I reported on all aspects of this incident, from the Rayshard Brooks, from that shooting, and it evolved into what happened to Secoriea Turner. So I was actively involved in a lot of that coverage that we did on that story. So I reported on several stories in relationship to this incident.
And were you contacted or requested to cover, in relation to the story you just described, a press conference where Julian Conley and Jackie Patterson were being interviewed, or were the subjects of the press conference?
Well, I remember at the time that Atlanta police put out a bolo for persons of interest in the shooting involving Secoriea Turner, and Jackie Patterson, attorney Jackie Patterson, was representing one of the people who was in that bolo, that Be on the Lookout flyer. And I got an interview with Mr. Patterson and Mr. Conley surrounding the events of why he was on that bolo flyer. It wasn't a press conference, it was just me and those two.
Okay. And, the interview with Mr. Conley and Mr. Patterson, can you tell the jurors where that interview happened?
It happened in Jackie Patterson's office. It was in Midtown off Peachtree Road. I think it was 4800 block of Peachtree Road, not far from our station.
Okay. And you said, I guess for you, I know this was during COVID, and I know protocols may have been a little different, but when you interviewed Mr. Patterson and the defendant, Julian Conley, were you in the same room or area during that interview?
We were in Mr. Patterson's conference room. It was COVID, so protocols were in place, and we kept a distance from one another. They were on one side of the table, and I was on the other side, along with my photographer.
I know you kept the 6 feet that were required.
Yes, of course.
The individual that you've referenced today, Julian Conley, and you're welcome to stand, do you see the person that you interviewed that day in July?
Yes, I do.
Point and identify the area he's in and describe an item of clothing that he's wearing and
He's sitting to my right at the defense counsel's table. He has on a gray shirt, a gray suit, lighter blue, possibly lighter gray shirt with a striped tie.
Okay. And we're looking from your vantage point to his right, is it a male or female next to Mr. Conley?
From my point of view?
Yes.
To my, it's a female to his right, a male to his left.
I'll let the record reflect that the witness, Mr. Jones, has identified the defendant, Julian Conley.
It will.
I don't want to get into any real specifics other than was the interview with Mr. Conley and Mr. Patterson that you did on July 13th of 2020, was that videotaped and aired on WSB TV Live?
It was videotaped and aired. It was a lead story, I believe, at 5, and it was at the top of the 6 o'clock newscast.
Okay. And this time around in the state, for the tender state exhibit 106 and 106A states 106A is a certificate of authenticity as it relates to states 106, which is the news story that was recorded, I think it's late, my brain is working, it's recorded and then later aired with Mr. Jones, the defendant, and Mr. Patterson.
So the first one is the video, the second one is the certificate of authenticity?
Yes, Your Honor. That would be tender nature of the business records exception. It was noticed Terrence counsel previously, and it's a self-authenticated document due to the certificate of authenticity. No objections to that.
To the admission of both those exhibits?
No objection to the certificate of authenticity and the business records exception.
What is your objection to?
The other, is it the entire news, is it the entire news story? If it's the entire news story, I'd object to that.
It's the entire news story that was served to the defense counsel years ago.
Can we approach your honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your honor, permission to public?
Yes. Granted, it's admitted and you can publish both exhibits. Mr. Jones, can you see on your screen?
I can. Yes.
Sorry.
Thank you.
is pleading with the public to help find her killer. We spoke exclusively to one of the men who police say is a person of interest in that shooting.
Channel 2's Tom Jones live in Midtown Atlanta. And Tom, the man told you he's comfortable speaking publicly because he says he didn't shoot anyone.
George, that's what Julian Conley says. He admits he was at the scene, says he saw what happened, but says he did not shoot anyone. I attended a news conference on Zoom where 8-year-old Secoriea Turner's parents pleaded with the public for help finding her killer.
The parents of 8-year-old Secoriea Turner pleaded for help finding the person who shot and killed their daughter. Secoriea was in her mother's SUV July 4th on University Avenue. That's when gunmen, who police say had illegally barricaded the entrance to the store they were trying to get to, opened fire on the car, killing the child. Police have named 2 people as persons of interest. Attorneys for the family says someone knows who they are.
We want the community to show and getting his name. His name is Julian Conley.
Attorney Jackie Patterson says Julian Conley is the second person of interest police are looking for. He says Conley did not shoot Secoriea.
He was on the scene on that particular day, but he committed no crime whatsoever.
Conley told me he feels terribly sorry about what happened to Secoriea.
But at the end of the day, I had nothing to do with it.
I asked if Patterson will make Conley available to police.
We have nothing to say to the police. We just want the public to know that this man is innocent.
Meanwhile, Secoria's mother says she wants to hear from anyone who knows what happened.
You don't have to call the police, lawyers, nobody. Right, me, call me.
And the reward for a conviction in this case is now at $50,000. Patterson says Conley doesn't know the name of the person who shot Secoriea, but he says he can explain how the shooting unfolded. I'll be working on that part of the story for Channel 2 Action News at 6. We're live in Midtown Atlanta. Tom Jones, Channel 2 Action News.
And the reward in this case is now $50,000. All you have to do is call Crime Stoppers at 404-577-8477. You don't have to give your name, and you can still get that reward. Again, at number 404-577-TIPS.
But at the end of the day,
Okay, you want to cut it off now?
A man called a person of interest in an 8-year-old girl's murder, saying he's innocent. Only Channel 2 Action News spoke there today. Channel.
There's still another minute and a half with the interview between.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was it. I thought it was starting over again. Sorry.
Only Channel 2 Action News spoke with him today. Channel 2's Tom Jones was live on this story in Midtown. So Tom, the man said that he was there that night, but he didn't shoot into that car.
That is right, Justin. Julian Conley says he was right there. He told me he had a weapon, but says he didn't fire it one time. He says he was at the scene and didn't know the shooter, and he feels bad that a child lost her life.
I feel terribly sorry about what happened to Secoriea Turner.
19-year-old Julian Conley admits he was at the scene on University Avenue July 4th when 8-year-old Secoriea Turner was shot and killed.
Did she shoot anyone?
No.
Did you open fire that day?
No, sir.
Attorney Jackie Patterson says his client saw himself on television as a person of interest.
The fact that he looked like he's guilty by showing somebody's picture on television,
he had to set the record straight.
Police have been searching for the gunman who shot Secoriea near the Wendy's where Rayshard Brooks was killed. Officers say someone shot in Secoria's mother's car after she tried to get through an illegal barricade someone had set up. Patterson says Conley told him a man driving Secoria's mother's car drove through the barricade and hit a man with a rifle.
And when that person fell to the ground, that person got up and started firing at that vehicle.
I asked if he will allow his client to talk to police.
We have nothing to say to the police. We just want the public to know that this man is innocent.
At this news conference, Secoria's parents pleaded for the public to come forward and tell who killed their daughter.
The lady, she had a neck shirt and she was recording. Please come forward.
And I asked police about Conley's version of what happened. This was their response. We would encourage Mr. Conley to contact investigators and speak with them regarding the investigation. At this time, the investigation continues. Now, there is now a $50,000 reward in this case. We're live in Midtown Atlanta. Tom Jones, Channel 2 Action News.
And a lot of interest to get this one right. Tom, thanks.
Well, thank you. No further questions from the stage.
Any cross-examination from Mr. Jones?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good seeing you again.
Good seeing you.
I have no questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, could he be excused?
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Okay, members of the jury, we're going to adjourn for the day, and we'll begin again tomorrow morning at 9:30. Thank you. Bring your lunches tomorrow.